Uh,
Last time, Saloon learned. Art and Uzana got to return home to meet their kids and their children. There was a gleeful energy as the pranksters had managed to undo a drow expert once again and completely sabotaging the skills that Lou was meant to learn in so much as his natural language.
Yes, we had a drow chicken.
Before that, we met the lofty position of the Blackstaff and learned that, well, we can get some nice friendly access to a wizarding school here. This is quite handy.
We also found a talking horse.
And engaged in conversation. The talking horse almost of course, beat out the intense dialogue of the three who were assigned to her.
Yes, it didn't trust us one bit.
Only trusted
Except
Lou.
you.
The shadiest of the
reason.
three.
Yeah, you could be a shady guy, yeah.
And one is literally someone who stabs you in the kidneys.
Yes. We also learned that you can send sensitive information through the mail.
Doesn't matter much. And we also
Talk about it in public places.
And we also made one performance dude's night, as he got to be the central attraction for once. A high for which he will always be longing for afterwards, and take no satisfaction in the rest of his life. Unfortunately,
And
because
as
of
a
that, we did not
reminder-
get to venture to the mountains, where we were meant to meet Clam.
And as an extra reminder, the party was invited to join the Lord's Alliance, which apparently nobody wants to do, and Lou was kind of instructed to do.
Well,
for him.
I'm kind of busy with a garden, you know, it's kind of intensive, this agricultural stuff.
All right, so you all do wake up. It's another magical morning.
why did we wake up?
To suffer.
And you do have, of course, a lovely hermit to go have a conversation with.
Indeed.
So, y'all gonna go take your breakfast, or are you gonna do a walking breakfast?
Well, they were also informed, the children, they were also informed, disassemble all the traps on the roof. We're going to give Saloon one free go tonight.
And then we're gonna really hit him.
Yes, Father.
I know he's saying to take the piss, but there is a little bit of a resemblance. Got the chin, you know. Plus, there at one time he got drunk on Night's Eve. Kept on asking me for a new toolkit and then just made one himself and walked off thanking me. Alright, morning it is. Breakfast, bit of a stretch. Fill the water. And then off we go to climb a mountain.
I think I'll be skipping breakfast until after the mountain.
Fair enough, here's a sausage. Hold
No.
on to it until the time is right.
Let's give me some wrapping paper here. I ain't emptied anything out of this to the ocean. That is mine, not yours.
Yeah.
The children come down. They're all very, very excited. They all seem to more or less be in appropriate gear for climbing mountains. Although it's kind of weird because Nat is wearing both a skirt and a pair of pants.
Hey, well, it stops you getting scuffed. Good choice.
I'll also point out, she didn't own a skirt.
Mhm.
But
Well,
she's wearing one now.
Doesn't look like anyone else's, right?
No, doesn't
It's
look
not
like
like
anybody else.
It's not like we checked through the kids' personal effects. Whenever we moved them in, we didn't go through their luggage. Alright, what's this? What's this here? Is this for your own personal use, or are you trying to supply?
Didn't we also get them some extra set of clothes?
Yeah, we got them nice stuff.
They are all wearing actual sets, nice stuff, including Nat, and she is wearing a nice skirt. Well,
Mm-hmm. Right, I imagine interrogation is going to be a bit tricky here, but... Did you happen to get that at the same time you were getting the rest of the outfit from us?
you do notice that Squidly quite helpfully translates for you.
Mm-hmm.
Even though she's already started signing before you finish, you have a feeling that she just read your lips. And she just responds with a, no, I bought it elsewhere.
Hey, you guys have been making a wee bit of money.
Yeah, I was about to say, oh yeah, we did get a lot of gold. Oh, you did.
Bjorn, shake him down.
Lunch money
Oh.
now.
If you're eating at home, that lunch money belongs to us.
Wow.
Right. How's the rest of yous?
I'm excited.
Good, good. Jinx?
It should be fun.
Oh, it will be. Plus, you'll be in the best of hands. So, how we're going to do this is each of you is going up with one of us. So, Jinx, just because you're a wee bit unsure about it, you're going with Bjorn here, who is practically a rock himself. It's been carefully sculpted into something approximating a dwarf with added hair.
Oh, okay, we can do that.
He's sure-handed, he's no problem. And that you'll be with me, because you'll have a bit of an issue, signing with the hands or reading lips in the position. So, going to be using thaumaturgy for re-vibration. So, big vibration, stay where you are. Soft vibration, it's fine, we'll keep going. Safety first.
She gives a thumbs up.
Squiddly, you'd be with the next strongest in the group, which statistically I think might be Uzana. She's a +2, aren't you?
Let's see. Yep, I'm on +2.
Like, skill-wise, I know Nadrax is ahead because I saw that +8 on him.
Nadrax is the strongest.
What? How's that possible?
I'm looking right at his sheet.
Yes.
As a 19.
Oh, okay, I thought you.
Damn.
Okay, I thought I heard an 8, so I was like, how is he the strongest with an 8?
No.
I just thought he had expertise in it.
So I was confused.
All right, you'll be with
Athletics. 8.
you'll be with Nad then.
Okay, I can do that.
I mean,
Alright.
it's because it's your first time, so it's good to learn with support, so we'll be able to keep a hold of yous.
Okay.
Alright.
Don't worry, I'm good at climbing. I've climbed walls, so I should be able to climb mountains.
Mountains a wee bit different though. It's a bit hard to see which bits will break away and which bits might be unsteady. That's why Bjorn's so good here. He'll be taking the lead on that.
You do realize you've cursed me to fail this, right?
Yes. That's why I gave you my less favorite child. That's a joke. He's getting the owlbear for him after all. Just for him. It's not because Harton just wants more animals.
Hey, Braider?
As he says, yeah, you're gonna have to walk him every day. No, you're doing it wrong. Here, let me hold him. Yeah, I'm just gonna teach him how to walk properly until you know how to do it.
I'll need to get that drawn if it follows through. That whole meme of, he said we didn't want a dog. 2 days later,
Yeah.
Dad with the dog. And it's a case of Harton sitting in an armchair with a full-grown owlbear on his lap.
Yeah. I mean, there's the, if you look up on YouTube, there's the video compilation of dads didn't want dogs.
Yeah, it's exactly that thing.
Yeah.
But it's just the visual of it, of the huge fuck-off literal bear. And of course, Lou, if you're not that experienced, we'll strap you onto Oric.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Alright, off we go. In the tune.
So, you do go to town. That's not what we're looking for.
I don't know, some of that was quite handy.
Yeah, that's just the token sheet of
Mhm.
for Autumn.
I managed to see the chicken elf.
Oh, you missed the big tokens, Van.
Yeah.
Yeah, my sheet was in the way.
We'll get your sheet together, come on.
All right, so you all do start off, and you get right around here-ish before you see down that little area down by Siddle Street. There seems to be a bit of a commotion.
Oh, I'm easily sticking my nose in.
Let's do a perception check to kind of hear what the commotion is about.
If Harton sticks his nose down, he can see down just south of where it says Siddle Street.
Mhm.
There seems to be a city guard kind of blocking the area off. And there's a bunch of people tittering around and kind of, doing the gossip conversations.
Yeah. What about you,
Something
mate?
has who are you referring
The
to?
guard.
Sir, please do move along. We're just currently cleaning up. It should be cleared at about, and he kind of looks back, maybe 10 minutes or so. We just have to make sure we get the blood up.
Oh no, we're on our way southwards anyway. Just kind of curious. Some bad scuffle? Anything to do with the trolls?
No trolls, thankfully. And you can tell he's waffling. He's not necessarily supposed to be engaging in gossip. If you want to convince him, give me a persuasion.
There we go. 13. Just a bit of
It's-
friendly chat.
It's not really allowed to talk about this much, sir. And besides, it's an active murder investigation. We can't really go telling people about it.
Oh,
Oh, it's a murder.
shut the fuck up. That's a way nasty bit thing to hear
Wow.
about. That was straight up with, don't tell him your name, Pike.
He kind of holds up his hands. I can't give much more information due to the family and all that. Please go on your way.
Alright. Alright, see you then. Cheers.
As you guys go walking back to the high road, you almost immediately get pulled over by somebody, and you can tell by just the air she's got. This has to be one of those people who does nothing better than gossip all day long.
Fantastic.
I just can't believe this. I just can't believe this. They're not even letting everybody know. I mean, it's such a serious situation, and they keep trying to keep it under wraps. How
No.
dare they?
I know, what a terrible thing. Someone cut down in the prime of in the autumn of their life.
Oh no, it was a prime. You see, that was my neighbor's girl. The lovely elven woman. She'd moved in to help with. Oh, what did she help with? It was some magical thing that she needed to come on down here for, and she brought the girl. She apparently, I mean, by our standards, she's older, but I think she was only about, 60, 70-ish. So that puts her like, teenager almost.
Hey. Practically a Wayne as he looks over at Lou.
Oh, I hit on her actually.
Oh no.
So that's a good thing. Little guard will be around later with a motive. Rejected you, did she? You didn't take no for an answer, you say.
Like, I would have hit on the dead girl. Brilliant.
Well, maybe if Nadrax wants to sneak in, I mean, we could send somebody in.
No?
It's simple. Once I kill her, I can then cast Speak with Deads. I got 3 more questions. I can ask the same one again and again. Will you go out with me? Please!
Oh god.
Wait, what? Did I just understand that correctly? First, he wants to speak with her to ask her out. Told.
All he needs is a
only if
yes.
she
He
says
actually-
yes. He gets She gets resurrected.
No, he just needs the yes. I told you she'd go out with me. 2 silver.
But the woman does kind of give a little shrug and says, I mean, her mom was telling her she's not allowed to go out after dark anymore. It's so dangerous for any sort of lone individual elf wandering about. I mean, my sister-in-law is an elf, and she won't be seen caught dead outside at night. It's far too dangerous.
Aye. Didn't know this wee spit thing going on for a while now.
Oh, it's been going on for about a month and a half, almost 2 months.
Oh,
I mean,
hell.
it's hard to tell because, originally it was just 1 or 2, and then now it's been really picking up, particularly the past 4 or 5 days. It's been almost 1 a night.
Aye. Fucking hell. That's well
Each
nice.
time.
Mhm.
Each time it's an elf, just a single elf, or there's been 1 half elf as well. But whoever it is, they clearly do not appreciate elves. And Lou, give me an investigation to see if you heard the sound of this anywhere.
Ah.
While you were in the yawning portal, you did pick up one or two times where people were, but mostly if you were sitting by a table of elves, where they were talking about the situation. Apparently, this is a known thing, but I mean, it's a large city. Elves dropping dead unless there's a real strong tie. It's hard to firmly say that it's a serial killer or something.
I mean, it doesn't even equal up to the times you see elves just dying in dwarf-owned streets.
Actually, is it just in this one district, or is it everywhere?
Oh no, it's all over the town. Let's see. The last, she kind of does a little bit of a count.
Do you think there's a
Last
high murder
five.
rate down here in Stabbed Sailor Alley?
No. It's got nothing to do with it.
Wait a minute, why are there dead elves in Sailor Alley? We got a mystery on our hands, gang.
Like, no. As a matter of fact, as of late, probably the past 5 or 6 have all been up here in the North Ward. But I've heard tale of a Castle Ward, Trades Ward, Dock Ward. Not in the Sea Ward yet. But
No,
You know,
like,
they-
no calling card, no wee declaration of war or anything like that there?
oh no, the only thing that's really been is the fact that they've been utterly slashed to bits. It's been quite vicious. I mean, the poor girl. I actually looked out my window because her mother found her, and oh dear, the poor girl was almost beheaded.
Fuck you hell.
Ugh.
It pure and utter rage. Whoever it is clearly just wants to do as much harm as humanly possible, and it's absolutely wretched. And you notice that she is not. She's grinning ear to ear.
Yeah, she just
She's
has someone
clearly-
who she can share the information she has.
This is so awful, it's amazing, isn't it?
You know, I should go back to the guard and give him her name.
And it was even worse. One of our neighbors actually saw her out at night, and she was about ready to go out and tell her, hey, you should go back. But she noticed that she was talking to some young man, I suppose. That's what she thinks anyways. And do you really want to disturb young lovers or anything like that? Of course not. So they kind of went up behind the crates, and there she was found there in the morning. She saw the killer. And she just let him leave.
Bloody hell.
You should call the homeowners association.
There's a guild for that.
There probably is, that's the sad part.
But they're
Yeah.
racist guilds, there's all kinds of ones. Dwarven guild inspecting your home. I see you're using wood here like some sort of fucking squirrel! Get that ripped out, replaced with stone.
It's a tree.
But yeah, if you do press, you find there was the girl here. There was also one lately found down here, further down in this area over here, and then there was even one up north this way. Those are just the recent ones that she can think of off the top of her head.
Almost a
That's
wee
right
bit.
near us.
Hey. Hey, Uzi, you were saying you were feeling washed last night, eh?
A bit, yes.
Admittedly, it was when I darted off to chase a squirrel, but for its good. Saved the day for that thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost a wee bit disappointing, because we probably could have strung the fucker out.
Oh, if you were with her, it probably wouldn't be a thing. From everything I've heard, it's been only single individual elves, and also she's not an elf.
Aye, well, in the dark you'd mistake her for that. Look at these beautiful ears. Got the flowing hair too, and the
Oh.
sparkling eyes.
Oh, that's true. So I do advise you probably shouldn't be going out after dark either if you know what's good for you. And she kind of looks over at Lou and says, I suppose you as well, but I mean,
She just gets the
I only go out
impression.
at night.
I suppose you're just more acquainted to the night. I don't think anybody would probably want to do anything with you.
Nobody would see him anyway.
Somebody might want to do something with me.
No, don't go lying to the lass.
I'm a hot commodity in this town.
Apparently.
Yeah.
That just goes to show you a collectible does not have to have intrinsic value or use.
Oh no, Lou is an NFT.
No, you're worse than that. You're a
Getting
Funko Pop.
punched.
Gerlaxle's just adding you to his collection against the wall of various drow.
I hate how true that is. That's what he does.
Heading you into the less of pet projects.
Emphasis on pet, less on project. Right, cheers for Al Chinwag.
Oh, anytime, anytime. Have a wonderful day. And you can see the second that you guys walk off, she's already flagged down somebody else and telling her story again.
Let me tell you about this grisly spate of murders. Have a wonderful day. Fucking city folk. That is right. Lou, I know there's incidentally, what is Celine doing with you? Are you able to say?
He's just teaching me the language and stuff.
Oh,
Nothing
right.
really crazy yet.
Alright, okay, so... Oh, that must have been tough last night then.
I don't know. I think I lost progress.
Aye, well, just, like a wee bit of friendliness. Maybe you could bring up the elf slasher to him. Maybe he spotted a suspicious figure or two when he's leaping about the rooftop as a suspicious figure that he is.
True. I can see if you've seen anything.
You know, something maybe refer to him to his boss and all, because it'd be nice to put a stop to that sort of thing.
Yeah,
I don't
at least
think...
tell him to watch his back.
I don't think people getting randomly murdered is useful to any of us.
No.
Well, I'm meaning in regards to the lot he's with.
I'll talk to him.
Right. Cheers. Keep that in mind. And on we go.
Alright, so yeah, you continue. So you do finally make it all the way down. Well, here's the question. Are you... Yeah, that would probably be best. So if you're all going down to the docks...
We'll make one slight diversion to the market just so Horik can pick up a snack or two. He seemed disappointed yesterday.
So, yes.
I'm going to get some fruit, nuts, and a bag, dried fruit. I'm going to be ready for hiking.
I was gonna say, he said a snack or two, so how many snacks does Horik leave with?
I don't know, but it's filling up Bjorn's backpack.
All right. So, you do get on the boat. Bjorn, roll me a D100.
Oh, God.
Right, who wants to help me? Ignore the noises coming from the back. Who wants to help me paddle? Come on, kids, up you. It's good to learn the pattern.
To be utterly surprised to nobody, it is one of the worst seas you all have seen in this harbor for a bit.
No problem
choppy.
whatsoever.
It's foggy, so even though it's choppy, you can't even see what it's doing. It is the worst of everything. Bjorn, give me a constitution.
No.
You can feel the glory of Valkur rise with every wave. Can you not feel it surging within you, Bjorn, my mate?
Oh. No, cannot.
How's about a wee sing-song, mates?
Oh, no, Jinx.
Both Jinx and Bjorn are currently up-trekking over the rails.
I'm helping the poor lad.
No.
Bjorn's left to his own devices. I'm helping the poor lad, though. Getting Uzana for presentation. That's alright there. You'll get used to it. It's just you see, seasickness is a bit of a disconnect between what you can see and what you can feel. It's not really clicking with you. But you can get your sea legs soon enough.
I don't remember eating that.
What do you remember? Try that. It's a shorter list.
He's a nice friend.
That's it.
Oh,
Up you go. Let it all out.
Oh, you don't want to eat that fishy. I don't think that's good for you.
He's alright. Trust me, I've heard worse from him when we got here.
Is that a carrot?
Can't be a carrot. That's a vegetable. What are you doing near vegetables?
So, with much issue from Jinx and Bjorn, you do manage to finally get on over to where you think you can climb on up. So, everybody, I need Constitution saving throws for this lovely hike up.
Oh, God.
Well, I do have a climber's kit.
You can have it with advantage.
And Uzana has a benefit too.
Yeah, she has the spider climb, so she doesn't have to make it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, didn't the Dungeoneers pack have climber's kit?
Pittons and stuff in it, yeah.
It has
Yeah.
pittons and stuff, but it's not the full set with the harness.
Okay.
I'm just slightly altering how y'all do things. Oh, Squidly.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, the kids aren't doing much climbing themselves. Like,
Nat.
Nat's just basically hanging on to Harden.
Yeah. I'm still rolling it this week.
Yeah. I'll also be back in one tick.
Oh, heck.
Hey, all would have
None of-
fallen.
None of the kids did very good, which is not a surprise, but you know.
Yeah, alrighty, Jinx. We're on solid ground now.
All right,
And
so
I envision Kago being like a Skyrim horse, just.
Lou, roll me a d4. You're the only one that failed.
Well, you know, I'm a city guy, except when I'm not.
You're a city guy, except for one of your. Oh no!
Wait, it's green. That's good, right?
No, not in this case.
Man, you really
Oh
suck at this.
boy.
Oh
Maybe I
no!
can fix my spell list with a new character.
Let me just make
Instant
sure. I want to make sure that this is not incredibly dumb.
The permanent health loss. Oh, that'd be good.
What happened here?
Let me see how much that actually is and see if I need to adjust.
Oh,
it.
God.
Lou, how'd you do so badly?
I ground.
Mind you, it was like a 14 or something to pass.
It was a no, it was a 12.
Oh.
So yeah, you would have passed even without it. I'm gonna adjust that because I don't think that one's entirely fair. You've now got. Yeah, I'm only gonna do this. So you have 2 stacks of exhaustion.
It gave him 3 fucking stacks?
It was gonna give him 4.
What the fuck? That's 2 away from dead!
That's almost dead! What the fuck?
That would basically just be us going, come on, you lazy piece of shit, we ain't gonna help you.
So wait, that's half speed
This is-
disadvantage on everything at that point, I think. Does it
Yeah.
also...
Module for level 3
Two.
characters? Two
At this
threes?
point in time, you're supposed to be level 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so they're
What
trying
the
to kill
fuck?
us.
So yeah, let's see here. So, disadvantage on
at this
skill
stage-
checks. Then half
And
movement.
speed half.
No, that's what I'm counting them up. So second stack would be half movement. Then the third would be on attacks. What's the fourth? Is that an HP issue?
Yeah.
HP halved.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
Christ.
Then
Yeah.
speed 0.
It's the
And
whole
then
reason
death.
I didn't play a
Death.
Berserker. Because I would
Yeah.
end up killing myself.
Just trying to make sure I remember the stacks
long
there.
Rests. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well,
so
I'm now useless for most things.
And the
I'm
change
putting you at
is...
2.
What? Yeah, I was gonna say, what else is new? Ouch.
Well, you know, I have skills.
Oh, you're great. It
You're
doesn't
going
affect
to
your
be at
bardic
2.
inspiration.
Lou, it looks like you need these, and Gaddix just hands you a puffy pair of gloves with spikes coming out of the knuckles. They look like boxing gloves. Here, try these.
Meanwhile, Uzana's just walking.
Oh, I'm gonna punch the cliff, and I'm gonna punch the cliff again.
Kago's a Skyrim horse. He literally just whoop.
Oh wait, this is why he ended up getting the exhaustion stacks, because he used the gloves instead of climbing properly.
It was
Yeah.
so inefficient.
He did the knuckles. Yeah.
Yeah.
God, that movie had no right to be good.
And better than the
So-
first one. It's so weird.
Well, the children don't actually have exhaustion, thankfully. They are all exhausted with the climb up. It was a bit more taxing than they imagined, but they do seem to at least be enjoying themselves.
Ooh. That was... It's been a while since we've done something that exhaustive, energetic, aye.
I hate inclines. I hate inclines.
I suppose a decline would be better for you, eh?
I
Like you-
just roll.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, you'd probably have a natural inclination on sliding, dude.
It is kind of fun when it snows.
Good job, a lot of you, so. Well done.
Yeah. For the climb down, we should probably leave a rope or something.
I'm just trying to figure out how Gaddix did this. He's 3.5 feet tall. Like,
Cargo.
Fuck me. Yeah.
Cargo did it.
Yeah, he literally just bolted himself to cargo and said, "Forward, boy."
So, you do see the cave, and inside is Lamb.
Oh, right there. Hello. How are you?
Hello?
Don't
are?
worry. We're to come here on official permission from the Blackstaff.
Are you now?
I
Yes.
just want to know, have you heard of Fritz de Vicity? You're Hlam, right?
I am Lamb.
Aye. So yeah, her exact question was, have you heard of Fritz de Vicity?
Give me a persuasion.
Oh, he's going to be difficult, is he?
He has to figure out if you are a threat or not.
I hand him a bottle of liquor.
This giant
studied
man
you
is
for
no
a
threat to
moment.
you. He's got a child in a harness.
Yeah, he literally does study you, Harton, for a moment, and then eventually kind of gives a little bit of nod. He just says, well, you can tell her that Evil's twin hides its face for now. Expect that to change before winter's end.
At winter's end, got you? Scribbling this down.
And he just gives you a little bit of a wave away, and then starts back into his cave.
Don't suppose there's an easier way down? Like, does that cave go anywhere? Or is it just a wee closed-off hole?
He stops, he turns around, and he kind of points down a little path in front of the cave. It's still down the cliff face. You will find it quite easy enough.
That's good. Don't want to tucker out the kids too much. It's only beginning of the day. Well, you know, it's near lunchtime now.
He's turned around and is already walking back in.
Compassionate sort.
Lovely conversationalist.
Look at just the sweat pouring from Lou. You feeling like you earned your silver?
Mistake.
I would assume he lives here because he doesn't want to talk to people.
Aye, but there's nothing to say for a bit of common courtesy, you know? It's not like we're staying, we were intending to leave immediately.
Yeah. He probably just forgot.
Alrighty, well, we'll have to pass things around here. Let's see now. That in one arm, I'll put Lou on the shoulder.
He's lost 20 pounds in water weight.
Ah, you do feel a bit lighter. Still full of air.
Oh, it's all in my head.
Down we go to the nice, lovely boat.
So you head on down, and yes, it is quite a lot easier. You all get into the boat. The water is still equally as choppy, though, Bjorn.
Ah.
Give me the con.
Can I might have a solution for this. Can I assist? I want to
Sure.
give him a break.
Okay.
Sure.
Let's see.
I give you a white pill. I say drink it with a whole glass of water. And make sure you finish the glass.
Yeah, you know, I think Bjorn is desperate to try anything.
Give me a constitution at disadvantage.
Oh yeah, I figured.
Bjorn, the water did not help. The pill did not help. You are having even worse of a time. Jenks doesn't even get to roll this time because now he's sympathetic and vomiting sympathetically.
Unlike Bjorn, Jenks gets a lesser restoration. Bjorn can rub some dirt on it, walk it off like a big boy.
Okay, that compound made things worse. Notes down.
Gattix. I'm presuming I don't really want to know the answer to this. What was in that? As your
Shit you
doctor
do
and
wanna
father,
know.
I should know this.
Was that the sugar pill? The one that you kept on keeping the placebo?
No, it's not sugar, but close.
Is it
Hang
sulfur?
on.
It's just a
You
wad
find
of
out it was
salt.
pure flour.
I gave him a salt tab. Yeah.
Mm.
Salt water, salt tab. Isn't that how it works?
No, generally,
No.
generally giving a salt tablet would have been good. Would have lost a lot of fluid in his vomiting. And a lot of salt that way.
And then you figure out that Gaddix is secretly a homeopathy professor.
God.
To be fair, he does hang around with a faith healer.
Salt water was making Bjorn feel bad, so he thought if he gave Bjorn more salt and more water, it would cure him.
The fact that either of us can achieve anything is a real question. We don't have PhDs.
No, we just
I bought mine for 5 gold.
I built mine.
Yeah, Kago was my thesis. Yeah.
What were you saying, Brad?
No, I just meant we just need a feng shui practitioner as well.
Oh god. Someone proficient in
Well, there's
This wall must be green. This wall
Acupuncture,
must be red.
Then we need. Does anybody know acupuncture? Somebody?
you with
we
your
know we're good at
screwdrivers.
stabbing.
Are you sure you don't have the charlatan background?
There we go. Not so bad now, was it?
Kind of fun.
Oh, I was actually talking to Bjorn there, but yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed a wee bit of it, kids. Go on, come on, get on your feet. Oh, you are. Stand up a bit taller, Ren.
So you guys check in your boat, you start walking on down, and you could hear the bells ringing, and you could tell it's now noontime. This is apparently a problem, as suddenly Nat looks mildly concerned, quickly signs something to Squidly, and bolts off down the dockboard.
Hey, we're not getting any explanation. Fucking after him.
Squidly just says she had a meeting to go to apparently at noon.
Oh, right. Oh, I thought they all bolted.
No. Squidly and Jenks stay put.
Okay.
Do you know who she's running off with?
Squidly shakes his head.
Yeah.
She just told me about it this morning.
Oh, it's a
So
new
she
thing.
didn't tell me. Yeah, she didn't tell me last night, which is weird because usually I know about things in the morning or whenever they happen. But she told me this morning.
That's a bit weird. Well, I assume so. I've only known you for a wee while.
Yeah, it is very weird. Normally she tells us these things first. She's kind of the brains of the operations.
Don't go putting yourselves down like that. A wee bit of instruction will be fine. You stick with your Xana there, and she'll be able to tell you well. She's one of the brightest sparks here. And Gax as well. He's got a lot of applicated knowledge.
Well, we're smart, just Nat's very good at putting the smarts together and making it logical.
Right.
I'm the one that does the talking.
I've
Jenks
noticed.
does a lot of the thinking. He stops and he's not sure how to take that.
Well, Harden's
then
got
he
his
just
big grin on
continues.
his face.
Then he kind of nods. Oh, well, and then Jenks does a lot of the thinking, and Nat just makes sure to put it all together and make sure that we don't know anything too dumb.
Uh-huh. That's probably working out well for you, actually.
Yeah.
Didn't have that with any of my friends or siblings, so we just kind of... Oh boy, that was a long hour. Never mind. I'm just thinking of a longhouse that went on fire once, and I didn't really plan it well. I was inside the time.
Why did you set a building on fire that you were in?
Oh, it's just the kind of things you get up to in the Isles. You know, you steal a few sheep, a couple of cows. I've made up for it. I've done, that's just what you did at the time. You know, you didn't hurt no one. You just sort of screwed about with what they had, and they did the same to you, and you just felt a bit better about it. Well, I was trying to be sneaky, and I thought, you know what, they're not going to find a fire if it's indoors until it's too late. Oh shit, it's too late, I'm inside. Got out fine, though, got out fine. Not even a mark on me.
You can tell Squidly's still puzzled, but he kind of nods. Okay.
It's just what we do. That up in those Isles. You know, you're raised to learn. The one who's got more than you across the way, take a few wee bits from him. Now, don't do him no harm, mind, unless you can't avoid it. But it's just one of those things you do whenever you're getting older. Then you get out in the sea, and then you just see the world's a wee bit different, a bit more fun. All right, let's get some water in a lot of yous. Even Bjorn, yes, you need water. Don't look at me like that.
I said, but just take out one of my bottles of whiskies.
Not yet. Just put the finger in the hole.
I bite the finger.
Fucking You
Keep
got
your
te-
fingers away.
Why have you just got flat teeth for fucking grass? Do you not have anything sharp left in you?
Mr. Bjorn, that's not nice.
Hey, it's not.
You're starting my whiskey. He's having fun at my expense. I could bite his finger.
I'm not having fun, I'm telling you. It's time you had some water first. They'll replace what you upchucked. Think about how drunk some of those fish are going to be.
Here, just put one of these in there. He hands you another tablet.
No, no, no.
The good news, it's a suppository.
I'm not taking any more of your pills, you quack.
All right.
Bjorn is a bit of bad mood.
Look, once you've had your water, then you can chase it up with a spirit, alright? I'll get you some pickles.
Bjorn just starts walking off.
Well-brined ones, practically alcoholic in nature. He's following him, continuing the torment. Get you wee pork scratchings, wee bits of pig. Come on, what you say?
Yeah, you need more water, so Gaddix just handed him one of these. Desiccated sustenance bar, water flavored.
Dehydrated water, just add water.
Yeah.
All right, so where are y'all going to be stopping off?
Hey, we've not really... what you think, Squidly? Should we hang about for her?
Well, she's probably going to go straight home, I suppose.
Yeah, probably.
Do we actually have anything left to do now?
Not really.
You all don't. Lou has been instructed by his boss to do something, but he can always decide not to do it.
I guess I'll go to the meeting.
Oh, yeah, you have to meet with the Lord. Oh, Lord's Alliance person.
Yeah, might as well.
You know what?
Silverman.
Yeah. I'll go with you. Got myself a wee bit to eat, drink.
Oh yeah, we got time. We can stop for a good meal.
Trying to remember now. Do I know what species Jalaster is?
Human.
Ah, damn. I was hoping he was an elf.
Why?
For Bjorn's discomfort.
Oh, don't
this
worry,
case
they're
is-
both going to
it's-
turn up totally drunk after going.
Yeah, this is basically just to make sure that he doesn't get into any trouble.
Hey, well, since it's kind of on the way for us, I'll let you guys go and all. Before we go to the report of our black stuff and all, we could always check by that wee store if it had the ball thing with the eyes on it. Wee curio shop.
Yeah, Gaddix wanted to look at that, didn't he?
Yes.
Hey, we'll have a wee nosy in there.
Okay, so is it half of our group is going to the shop, and then the other half, then Lou and Bjorn are going to the yawning portal?
Well, it's also just so we're doing something.
Yeah.
You don't need to have a scene.
Okay. Then in that case, yep, you do find at the yawning portal
Oh,
is
yeah.
Mr. Silvermane. And when he sees you two wander in, he does give you both a cheery little wave.
Oh,
Hello, have you given more consideration to our offer?
Oh yeah, thought about it a bit. I think I should probably join. I mean, Lord's Alliance is a cool name.
He kind of gives a little bit of a laugh. It is a rather nifty name, yes. What about you, sir? And he looks at you, Bjorn.
I think I'm gonna have to take a discussion with the rest of the group. Or just basically just following, offering some companionship to my comment here while he's talking to you. I'm gonna get us a wee drink and something to eat.
Ah,
I'm
yes.
starving.
Fair enough. It looks like you two have been through quite a lot, actually, and he looks both of you over.
Ah, I think I'm going to die soon.
You
Yeah,
need a priest?
He'll be fine. He just had some exercise this morning.
Ah, it's a terrible thing for someone like me to do. Exercise.
The first time in his life.
Your legs can go up and down.
Well, the first time it didn't involve farming.
Yeah, throwing hay bales is one thing.
Yeah. was easy for you because you didn't have to throw them that high, but they were always taller than everyone else.
I was the hay bale stacking champion of the halfling village.
All the wagons were fucking below your knee level.
Well, as Bjorn wanders off to go grab the food, he does say, "Well, if you're willing to join, we're more than happy to accept you. We even have something that you could immediately almost help us with, come to think of it."
Oh, good. I proved myself right away. I like that.
Very well. He takes a moment and he rifles through a paper that he's got. Says, "Ah, here we go. Yes. I'm sure you've heard about the gang war that's going on currently in our streets, and
Hmm.
it's causing more than a bit of unrest and trouble. Uh, we've offered to help give protection to members of the Dung Sweepers Guild, and currently you're going to be assigned to protect them while they work. So for 3 days while they do their work, you're going to need to go and watch and make sure that nothing goes wrong in the equation."
Okay, so 3 days, like what? Just during the afternoons and mornings?
It'll be you'll meet them at the Mule Skull Tavern on Ship Street in the Dock Ward. It'll start at 6 bells and it'll go through until they're done, which is usually a little bit, but before a little bit after noonish.
Okay.
Should be relatively boring. I mean, it's just standing around watching them sweep dung off the roads, but
You don't
it,
actually expect any violence.
no, I don't expect anything really. And not to mention, it would help just to have somebody out there that looks like they know what they're doing. It could ward off trouble before it happens.
Slight issue there.
I'll just keep on casting enlarge to be gigantic.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where the sweepers are put off guard, and it is tough enough a tough enough job anyways to then deal with possible gang war on their turf. So
Oh
just
yeah.
try to keep them out of trouble for a bit.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I'll make some friends with the dung sweepers.
That's the spirit. That's what we like to hear.
Oh, well, I'm sure you don't like to hear this. Discussions of pay, perhaps.
Well, this is your introductory job.
So you just get work experience.
So you're not going to be receiving a payment for this one. However, next ones that will change, quite possible.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
Job
Your job
experience.
performance. Yeah, after your job performance, we'll see how it works out.
Yeah, maybe you'll go from contracted to full time. We'll see.
Or,
He's being paid exposure.
or in Lou's case, from intern to target.
And of course, a good note is if you ever do need something while you're working with us, don't hesitate to reach out, and I'll do what I can to try and acquire it.
Okay. Well, for this one, I don't know, maybe something to cover my nose.
He fishes out a handkerchief and passes it over.
Ah, thank you.
Wow, that would have solved your problems earlier.
Oh, but he's not a noble.
Ah, he's a pretender, okay.
He just calls himself Jalaster Silvermane. All right, so for the other crew,
Let's see, if he comes stinking like a dung sweeper, we may need to think of what is it like the Amsterdam? That has very narrow, tall buildings, so they have the bucket method.
What?
Yeah,
No, it's pronounced bouquet.
I can't remember which country it is exactly, but they have very tall, narrow buildings for land tax purposes, so all the houses just have a fucking winch out the front to bring things up.
There's nothing you couldn't carry. Oh wow.
Yeah, we could stick
I
you
like
right in the
that.
tower.
That's kind of cool.
And then you have Saloon sitting there and just whining, but he wants to go up.
all right, so the ever wonderful old Zoblob's shop.
Do you want to try it again after clearing your throat?
Zoblob.
Blah,
Zoblob, Zoblob.
blah.
Where is that? So if you do, switching over to the crew that are currently in the shop, A cloud of lavender-scented purple smoke trails out of the shop door as you peer inside. Every wall is painted purple, and every dusty knickknack on the shelves is dyed a deep violet. The hairless old gnome, sitting cross-legged on the counter, wears plum-colored robes. His cheeks are decorated with 9 purple face-painted eyes. The gnome lowers a pipe and exhales a cloud of lavender smoke before raising a hand. Hail and well met! Come browse the shelves of the most curious curiosity shop in the world.
Hey, how about you? Lovely wee place you've got here. I could practically lose my wife in here.
As a note
And
for
she's gone.
as a note for Gaddix, in case this is a problem, this is a deep gnome, not just a regular gnome.
Ooh.
This may be a problem.
Those are
Smurf emblem.
black-skinned like drow, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, yeah, they're just
Yeah, when you said he
underdressed.
was a hairless gnome with eyes painted on him, I kind of guessed.
Oh, and Nadrax, roll me a investigation. You'd be the only one that might pick up on that.
All right.
It seems like a regular old shop, but for some strange reason, it just, seems a little bit off for you. You get this mildly
Pawn-
uncomfortable feeling.
A pawn shop. It's a front, but I don't say that out loud.
All right, so for everybody else, I assume you're going to be wandering around and checking out his trinkets and knots. You see a lot of doodads and whatsits. I mean, you have anything from, a necklace that seems to have a quote-unquote dragon's tooth to just regular lockets, some of them with hair already in the locket. If you press, you will hear lots of wonderful stories about the adventurers who held these lockets, and they're not at all magical whatsoever. Generally, yeah, it seems there's not even really a theme to the shop. You see there's a bust of some, some dwarven fellow, you're not sure who it is. It's just a bunch of knickknacks, odds and ends, and it's all incredibly dusty. You have to wonder if people actually go in here and buy anything.
I would like to turn to the gnome and say something along the lines of, I don't suppose I could pawn off some of grandfather's old things here? As thieves cant for, is this a pawn shop?
He kind of pauses and looks a little intrigued and says, well, I wouldn't mind taking a look.
I see. I'm just traveling through here, but I might come back later for you. For something, I might have something to sell.
Right, we'll keep that in mind. He goes back to puffing on his pipe.
By the way, is there anything interesting that's going on that I should know of? I don't thieves cant, so imagine it's something fancy that seems utterly nonsensical for everyone else.
Give me a D100.
All right. $63.
Well, yes, this one will work. Well, we do have this thing over here. He goes back down behind one of the shelves, kind of digs around, and he produces an alabaster mask. You probably wouldn't be able to wear it, but he apparently thinks this is an intriguing item. Says this right here is magical.
Oh, may I take a look?
Certainly, and he hands it on over.
Okay.
It
Is
looks
this-
like a regular old mask. You would have to probably do some sort of detect magic or identify to tell you what it is, unless you ask him.
I do have proficiency in Arcana, if that could help.
Give it a go. You can tell that apparently the idea for this mask is that if you wear it at night, if there's some sort of like bright light or whatnot that comes out, even though it has little eye slits and eye holes, it actually will not disturb your sleeping.
You cut out on the last part?
It won't disturb your sleeping if there's like a bright flash of light. You can open your eyes and still see, but it effectively acts as one of those what you calls it? Those little eye masks you put over your eyes when you go to sleep. But
A
if you
sleep
open your
mask.
eyes, yeah, sleep mask. There we go. It
Oh,
asks
I-
it acts as one, but you can still open your eyes and see things.
I see. Curious. I suppose they are in fashion?
Particularly. I mean, it'd be useful to take a little kip,
Huh.
particularly if you need to do it in the day.
Okay, I have to turn you louder. I barely hear you.
Let me try moving it a little bit closer. There we go. He says, yeah, it could be useful, particularly if you have to take a little kip in the day.
Ah, yeah. Good to know. Well,
Now.
thank you. I'll consider it.
He carefully takes it, puts it back under the counter.
Yeah.
So, apart from the core, anything you're enjoying here, love?
Hmm.
There is a mummified monkey hand.
Huh. Are all its fingers stretched out?
Only
Hopefully
one is
there's no
curled.
goblin. Hopefully there's no goblins in formaldehyde.
Three fingers are curled, and the thumb and the forefinger are pointing out.
I look to
He's
where
doing
it's
the
pointing.
finger guns.
Gunther?
There's also a cameo carved in the likeness of an absolutely hideous person.
It is Gunther.
No, come on. He was a pretty boy with nothing else to offer. Where'd you get the trying to remember the name of it. The big thing in the window. Is that legit? Or is that a facsimile?
Oh no, that came with the shop. His name's Old Zoblob. I tried to name the shop after me and it didn't work, so I changed my name to Zoblob.
Martin now wondering what was his name, but was not going to go on the sign as well as Zoblob. Dare he
So it's
ask,
like-
because he's still recovering from Floon.
Sneed's Feed and Seed, formerly Chuck's.
I'm guessing it was just more letters on the sign, aye?
Oh no, see, I tried changing it, just everybody refused to call it anything other than Zoblob Shop.
That's a bit weird.
It's kind of fun to say. Oh wait, I'm not
But
hearing
yeah-
shit.
But yeah, no, Zoblob up there. Yeah, no. It's a real stuffed beholder.
Ooh, it's a nasty looking thing. I mean, it's a good, what's the right word for it? It's like stuffing and all, but it does look a nasty critter.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't want to be playing with one of them.
Hmm. Nice little shop you've got.
Mm-hmm.
Why, thank you.
I'll
It's my pride and joy.
I hit this point, like, I'm not really seeing much of I put my coin to, but it's a nice wee place. Guys, you spot anything?
No, it's just full of junk.
Oi.
He makes a face at you. Junk! These are all priceless treasures.
Yeah, maybe for someone who lives in a hole, but, you know.
Out. Out.
He just leaves.
Sorry about that.
It's a deep gnome. He's a sub gnome. Fuck him.
Oh,
I'm not gonna say that, but yeah.
Add your new flaw, deeply racist.
Only because it's a deep gnome.
Exactly, deeply racist.
That's going on the character sheet.
That's why he doesn't like Drow as well.
Yeah, I lived in that same hole, I'll have you know. Well, I wouldn't have.
I was about to say, no, you didn't.
No, it's only explicitly because he is a gnome. He is also a gnome.
Hey, sorry about that. He's usually, well, no, actually, that's kind of on par for him, come to think of it. I'll give him a bollocking later, though.
Thank you.
Usually you gotta pay double for that kind of action.
Have a good day. Have you all done up, Nadrex?
Yes.
Or do you want to stick about? Well,
one more question.
Sorry,
What's-
just one more question.
Yes, I will draw the Xanathar guild symbol on the counter in a way he can see it.
Just scratch it right into his counter. He
No,
deserves it.
Just
hack up some acid and etch it
Yes.
in.
Do you have any particular friends in town?
I have more than a few friends in town.
Well, perhaps we even have some in common, but yeah. I suppose that will be a topic for another time. I do not wish to intrude any further with my friends at the moment.
You can come back anytime.
We're closed tomorrow.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You as well. And he gives a cheery little wave.
So,
All right. Yes, I'm done.
Alright. So, and you're done too, love?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, next step is the exciting one for you, and maybe us as well. We'll do a wee Blackstaff reporting, and then we'll put our feet up. How's about that, kids?
I like that idea.
Alright,
Make sure we've taken down all the traps on the roof.
Aye, there's that as well. I'll give you a hand on it. Now, you're going to tell me where we are before we start dismantling, right?
They're pretty obvious. We painted them all bright red.
To be fair,
Oh, yeah,
that would...
because you can't see them in the night.
Yeah. That's actually a good idea.
By the way, one more thing I would like to do is no traps, but I would like to install a rope that makes it really easy to get down from the roof to the balcony and put a shield up there. Welcome.
I see there's a wee problem there in that. Saloon's not the only one creeping about at night.
Oh, I would put it up just before the dark and take it down afterwards.
Well,
And
we'll
we
do-
put a red lantern out, you know.
Yeah. I just remember there's a bloke there's a thing running about murdering elves.
Yes. But would this kind of person that goes on murdering elves really, or would anyone really go into that window with that shield? Anyone reasonable who doesn't have specific business?
See, unreasonable ones are the issue here. Don't forget, we do have a little thing with the Xanathar bunch. Sort of. I don't know if I really know. Well, probably do by now, but it's just a wee weird thing.
I mean, it's over Lou's window? Is it
No,
really
no.
interesting?
If you're gonna do that, it's over your window. You take the risk yourself. You don't put it on someone else. Come on.
All right.
All right then.
I mean, how
You're gonna do it.
Yes. There's now a shield with welcome and a very inviting rope.
what does an inviting rope look like? Like, how do you sell it? Like,
Saloon is
Oh, it's
absolutely not touching that.
Just conveniently dangling.
You just
next
put
to the
some
window.
big, massive tassels on it.
Yes.
Just big old
Saloon is
danglers.
going to have zero trust in that rope.
It is completely harmless.
He does not believe that.
Yes, but it is.
That's his fault for being so paranoid. We've been nothing but friendly.
Are you
Yeah,
sure
we checked on
about
him.
that?
oh
Well,
come
it's
on!
not
It
our
was
fault
a
that he can't just knock on the door like a normal person.
it was
that
a joke,
stepping into our
bro.
security.
Or it was a prank, bro. Yeah.
It's a prank, bro.
So yes, you do head on down to the Blackstaff Tower. Yep, there is somebody at the front door if you want to deliver the message.
Alright, let me get this one. I've got to do this for the bait in the field. Because I'm guessing she's not in.
She's currently occupied.
Alright, so, might want to note this down as well. I'm guessing it's very important we do it the same way.
Okay, and he pulls out a quill.
Evil's twin hides his face for now. Expect a change at winter's end.
Before winter's end.
No, before winter's end.
All right. There we go. I've got it, and I will send it on up to her immediately.
Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
No,
Get a cheery little
thank
wave.
you.
No, thank
No.
you.
Thank you.
The pleasure is all mine. Cunt.
You get a cheery wave as they quickly pass it off to somebody else who runs it inside.
Also, how is Troll Skull Alley not on Troll Kill Street? Right up there.
And yep. So, y'all heading back home, I take it?
Aye, pretty much, unless not really got any diversion in mind. Anyone?
Nope.
Nope. Fine with that.
Okay.
I
You
think
all
we're
get-
good.
Baron Lou is still, I guess, is still at the.
With Bjorn, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a little bit, yeah.
How can he leave a bar early when Bjorn is there?
Yeah. But now you'll believe this, bastards. Keep putting me on a boat 2 times in the same day. You just can't do that.
At least they didn't
Yes.
put you into a barrel. Ugh.
In a barrel on a boat.
Harden
The
probably
guy
did
from the
once.
Lords of- The guy
They
from
did.
the Lords Alliance. The guy from the Lords Alliance looks very uncomfortable because for some reason they decided to keep eating right in front of him and drinking.
I don't need a new table.
He'd be willing to have a chat with y'all while you're.
But I'm just thinking, like,
But-
whenever Lou tells him that, Bjorn probably does have a story of when Harden put him in a barrel.
Oh yeah.
And
Like
the
a
cunt
scene in
got...
Lord of the Rings.
And the cunt had the indecency to stand up in the rowboat and walk around it. He fucking jumped up and down.
But yes, back home, you all do notice that your contractors are. Looks like they're packing up for the day. And they give you all a cheery wave and say, "Hey, so we're done with the main bits. Were you guys interested in finishing to get this up and ready for potentially opening, or are you just going to be living here?"
You know what? I think we're finally gonna pull the plug. You know. Aye. We're gonna do it.
You're not pull the plug.
I was trying to think of a different analogy. I'm trying to think like pull
Yeah.
the cork. Pull the cork. Saying that pull
Yeah,
the plug
that-
would work just as well because that's what they called the bit in the keg.
Well, it's more than
That's
pull
true.
the plug means you're not doing it. Like
Aye, but that's in this modern day vernacular.
yeah, but pulling the corks it sounds more like let's open it up.
Yeah.
I figured we're
That's
gonna
more
pop the cork
positive.
on this one. We just need to get it stocked up.
Yeah.
And then
Well,
the grand opening.
That's going to be about 530 gold spread about for everybody else to get this up and ready. It should be done in 2 days.
Right. Ooh, ooh. Maybe I did jab myself while I was climbing that mountain. Fucking hell. I've just got this pain right here. He's just grabbing his coin purse, just hunching over like an old man. Fucking. You said that with a straight face and all. Like, not a hint of mercy.
He kind of gives a little shrug. Apologies, but he knows how it works.
I'm getting the feel for that there. Alright. I don't think we have that in reserve.
I have
You did-
198
Oh.
gold.
Now remember your extra money that you keep
Yeah.
forgetting about. You have that in reserve.
Alright. Alright. Someone bring me a shovel. Let's just get this coin changed in hands.
I'll hand over another 100.
Squiddly, don't look at me when I'm doing this. This is winding you all down. I feel like I'm aging in years here.
But that's a lot of coin, and I like looking at it.
I know, I like looking at it too, but look at it, it's going away, it's saying goodbye. It's not going to look back at us neither. Oh, that hurts. It's alright though, we'll be dribbling it in gradually over the coming days as we get the business going. Man, maybe we'll be raking it in, you never know.
And now all of your extra coin that you keep forgetting about is gone.
Yep.
Well,
Just got...
technically, you
Forget about
have
it.
Technically, you have 100 of it actually, because Zord did give you 100.
No, we spent that for Spider Climb.
Yeah,
Fuck.
true. Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright, so now
all we've
we
got is the
are-
fact that you guys don't spend any money.
I mean, Bjorn is spending money right now.
Not in
I mean,
others,
you
though.
always see Gaddix with a lot of gold. You never know where he gets it from, but you hear clinking coming from Cargo.
He tries to make more.
An arcade machine?
I've created a mint.
One of
Oh, no,
Cargo's eyes is
Cargo is
red.
a pop-
It
is
could
a-
be a certain kind of stone.
Taco is a portable pachinko machine.
Hold on, gotta get today's take.
Why do you always put it in that end?
Well, because the brain's on the other end. It's full.
You've got a chest. Use the chest, man.
No, that's where I sleep.
It's legitimately something I suggest a PO for Tinker's Tools. You can make a coffee machine that doesn't look like you're getting it from a dog's dick. Our current issue of Cargo.
No, it doesn't come from the dick. You lift the tail.
That's not much better.
Yeah.
It's possibly even worse.
It swings and roundabouts in that sort of way, you know.
He probably heard about that really expensive coffee that was basically
like, you lift the tail and then you push it down. That's the coffee press.
Well, I should probably actually get to the mic again.
Mhm.
Well, you do now have a time. Now you have to decide, when are you actually going to open up?
Fuck, now I want coffee. Thanks, guys.
Well, at the moment we've got no pressing concerns tomorrow.
Do we want to see if we can actually hire somebody to, say, run it while we're running around the place doing other things?
I mean, the moment we show that it's actually open again, like we got that the wee one up at the Yawning Portal giving us recommendations on staff. Is just we might as well see if we can get some business going. We've done this before, sort of. Admittedly, it was about 5 other people in the room at the time. It was just a little party. I reckon we've got this, though. We could do a wee, at least one nighter, you know, give it a trial run.
And as a note, you do remember Zord did request that you let him know when it's going to be opening so that he can do some admin.
It's all right. I've got 4 pairs of legs. I can do that. I'll give
You
him.
need us to do some delivering?
In a wee bit though. Get your breath back. Get your breath back. But it's just,
okay.
I've got a feeling you two would know where Zord might be at this time of day.
Probably on his ship, because he usually doesn't come off until at least 5 or 6.
And again, I haven't been up on his ship yet. It would be a good wee excuse to see a bit more of the cages and whatnot. He just looks down at his
We could all go.
Or of a throbbing, or of a aching. No, I've got
Nope,
more
we're
in me
good.
today. Yeah, I'm fine.
All right. So who all is going to go with Harton and the kids?
But that's a repeating question, isn't it?
The kids or the children?
They're the kids, the rest are the children. Because the kids have some maturity in them.
Yes, they do.
Horrocks going to start planning a bar menu for food.
Hey, remember, keep it light now. Gotta be something you can prepare quick, shuffle out.
Yep. Yeah. Quick, easy.
Preferably
Generally,
so that they drink more booze.
yeah, slightly on the salty side for some reason. Yep.
Yeah. I suppose I'll come with because I have nothing better to do.
Yeah, salted pretzels, that sort of thing. Things that can be made up ahead of time as well.
Hey, make it a focus. You're allowed to make we'll go a third of just halfling cuisine if you want. You and Lou can chat about that.
Yep. And then I'll make up a list of things to buy.
Maybe they can play with the ghost. Someone. We still have that. I think.
Yeah, what are we gonna do about that before opening?
Well, he hasn't been doing very much lately, actually.
Hey, what's the worry? We've got the license
How's
for
that game of
spirit.
checkers going, Horik?
Lou, we don't need to worry about Leaf. We've got a license for spirits.
Ha 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 ha.
So, got it. Are you going or are you staying and working on something?
I'll stay and work. I've got all the tools. I've got the right tool for whatever job I'm doing at the current time. It's amazing.
Prepare traps.
Got a fucking utility belt.
And Uzana, are you going to go, or are you just going to let Harton and the kids wander off with Nadrax?
I'm gonna go with them.
All right.
So if she doesn't, so she's not sitting home and realizes, hey, why is that? Why there's a sheep behind you? It's moving. It's very large. No worries, no worries. Just that Zor was offloading a few bit of old stock. It's fine. It's fine. Do you have a bowl or a side of a cow?
So, all right. Our lot that is leaving.
Also, this way, Harton gets out of disabling the traps. Haha.
Nobody's disabled the traps at this point.
I
So
mean,
you all-
we'll do that in the evening. Disabling them shouldn't be that hard.
Yeah.
Most of them have already been disabled by being used.
Hi, Saloon. Yeah, you guys get about halfway back and you run into Lou and Bjorn.
As if
I
it's a
was about to say,
surprise.
Yeah. I was
Oh, you
about
know what it is? It's because of Bjorn being fucking drunk. Like, we see Lou coming around the corner, and then a little bit later, he's got got a little bit less movement. There's Bjorn.
Wait, Lou's actually slow as hell right now, though. I think.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're not pissed. You're just tired.
So tired. And I have work in the morning.
Ah, you
well,
get to
it's
tell us
work.
about your glorious duty with the Lord's Alliance.
I'm
And
gonna
you
punch some
even
fish shitters.
And even better, you also have a lesson tonight.
Oh, good thing I was have to sleep.
Yeah.
And then you've got a night
that
shift
would-
as well. We're opening up.
Oh, look, you lordship. Your servants are out around the corner right over there.
Hi,
Make
guys.
way for the newest member of the Lord's Alliance.
Yeah, I'm the man now. I think.
Aye. What's the first thing they've got you doing?
I'm gonna go watch some people eat shit or something.
All right.
I'll never fucking understand these city folk.
Focus on
Squidly,
science. Just don't worry about
It's a
it.
case of he looks to Bjorn to ask him, could you explain what he means? And then he sees the state Bjorn is in, just goes back to Lou. He'll just work it out later.
Squidly just goes, what?
It's so one of the fucking it's in a guild for everything. Like I'd have. a
Oi,
guild
watch
for
your
shit.
fucking language in front of the kids,
Oh.
you bastard.
Sorry.
Oh, do you mean the
Hey,
dog?
you're fucking lord now. You watch your fucking mouth.
The kids do not seem at all phased by this, and then Squidly just goes, do you mean the dung sweepers?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got some friends in there. They're nice people. You'll like them.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna hang out for a few days. It'll be good actually. I'm gonna take a little bit of rest after that horrible mountain incident.
Alright, then you've got a night shift. We're gonna give a go opening up tomorrow.
Okay, hold on. I'll arrange some entertainment.
Hey, we get a wee bit
Oh,
of
we'll
music
open
going.
up tomorrow.
I decided I was gonna have a fucking serial heart attack passing over the cash. But it's alright, I'm alive and we've got the funds, so we're gonna give it a go.
Good.
What are we gonna need? We're gonna need something to drink.
That's what most of the money was for.
Hey, come on. It's turned just 180. He doesn't know where there's something to drink. He just assumed in that direction he's gonna have to buy something to drink.
Bjorn! Right away.
We're
Right
gonna
away.
need
Over,
liquors,
come by,
we're-
come by. Leading him like a sheepdog.
Yeah.
liquors. We need beer, ale.
There's the boy. Come on, this way. Stop hassling that woman.
Wine.
You lady. Is that you the one who has the ale to sell in the tavern?
Alright, she looks scared and the guard's approaching. Let's just go.
Squidly grabs Lou by the arm and says, "Let's go. We're gonna go talk to Zord. We're gonna go on a ship."
Oh boy.
Meanwhile,
Boats.
Harton uses all his strength to oxter Bjorn, which is to lift him by the armpits. Just slightly off his feet, just slightly.
I will
I
help.
would imagine it would probably just be
right.
just grab one of the whiskey bottles and just keep hovering it over it, just in view.
It's fucking empty and he doesn't even notice.
It's the
There
thought
you-
that counts,
There
really.
you go, look at the light catching it, isn't it lovely? Oh, it's so many proof.
Oh.
This is the Dwarven, you know.
Oh, what if we could use that?
People, and we
Hurry
keep
here,
going.
There's
you're-
some water in it.
Somehow we go all the way to the fucking docks this way.
And sure
No.
enough, you see 2 ships in dock. They are it's the Heartbreaker and there's a Sea Maid's Fair. Give me that. And Hellraiser, there we go. You see the Heartbreaker and the Hellraiser currently up in docks. There is a mess of people and sailors walking up and down the docks. And it's a little bit hard. You do see there's some sailors up top on the ship. It's a bit hard to get a hold of people. Are y'all going to try to get attention, or are you going to try to hop on on top of the deck and get attention?
Do I want to get attention? How could I make myself be heard over the crowd?
You're the one that has the booze!
I just let Bjorn go into the crowd.
Did you cast levitation on him?
We're here to collect the booze!
That's it.
Just
Let him
store it in
go.
the
Don't
mouth.
worry, kids. Don't look at it. Don't look at him. Just let it happen. Just let it happen.
Just stumbling down the gangway.
What happens if he falls into the sea?
He'll float.
Incredibly buoyant.
So yes, are you going to thaumaturgy your voice up, or are you going to just clamber up on top to try to have over to somebody?
I'll take Squiddly's lead. I'll just ask him. Right. Where do you think his boy is? Let's get our eyes up, shall we?
Well, here's these 2, and then I know Zord stays in the one all the way out in the water, and he points all the way out.
Alright, so we just need to go to one of those and have a wee talk. Alright. Must be someone who's skiving a wee bit. Someone not quite doing their job, but pretending they're busy so they don't have to mix with the group.
You actually notice that up on deck, there are. Oh, let me make sure. Of people
Into the mic, please.
talking to myself mostly.
Yeah.
Sure.
This whole session, she wasn't even intending to speak out loud. It was just all internal monologue getting out.
But
It's kind of like air escaping. It happens every once in a while.
yes, apparently what it is there are 3 sailors on the deck, and there's a mate on the deck as well. All 3 or correction, all 4 are human. And they are not milling about the deck. It looks like they're almost kind of like pacing around. They've got something going on.
And they're all blokes, yeah?
All blokes, yes.
Yes, because we did hear that comment.
Yes, they're all blokes.
Alright. We'll see if we can mosey our way onto the deck. Walk with confidence.
All right. So, Harton and Squidly, you guys get up there. Jenks follows up, no problem.
Right.
Now, Nadrax and Lou, when you start to get up, you notice there is almost a complete fucking panic as 2 of the sailors run on over and immediately try to kind of stop you all. And then the other one starts gesturing for you to get down, get Harton and the kids down off the deck. Hi there. Hi.
Okay.
Do you
what's
need
going
something?
on?
Oh, hey, we were just looking to get a wee talk with Zord. We're mates.
Yes. Now, does anybody want to give me a perception to see what they're doing here?
Well, I was also just going to follow up on, is there a wee issue here? What's the panic?
Oh, no, just, blinds the back. Ah! Harton picks it up. What about Lou?
Oh, I'm definitely in a position
Uzana.
to do this.
Lou and
Imagine-
Uzana, yeah.
I imagine Natrax was just too distracted by Bjorn just disappearing off into the distance somewhere because he heard there was booze somewhere, he just doesn't know where.
Well, you see, also notice
Too
the
busy
mercy.
holding him back.
Also notice the mercy that Harton showed. He just let him go in a crowd instead of taking him onto another boat.
And what about Uzana?
Could Nadrix pick Bjorn up like a teddy bear? And hold him to his chest?
I mean, there would be repercussions.
So,
He is a
Harton-
cuddler, but that's the problem.
So he still sees where Nadrix is facing.
Harton, you notice that they seem to be very invested in keeping Lou from getting on the boat. They're also not stepping off of the boat.
You know, I've sank 3 of these things before, right?
Right, why the fuck would you say that? Just turns right on to say that. Why the fuck would you say that right now?
Well, you know.
The sailor just looks at you, Lou, and just says, "I don't believe you."
Neither do I, but I'm sure he's tried.
You see the mate disappears below deck really quick, and the other 3 sailors are just up wandering about. So, you say you know the boss, Captain Zord.
Aye, we're not close in blood tight friends or anything, but we know each other, aye. Just tell him Hart and Glenbrook and Troll Skull Manor.
Like Captain should be up briefly, and he should be able to see about sending something on over to Zord, if that is the case, and he'll be able to come on over if he needs to.
It was just a wee message and all. Just gonna tell him the bar's open tomorrow. You want to know?
Oh, right then.
You seem to be in a bit of a flutter over him. I'll tell you now. He's relatively harmless.
No, it's all right. It's just, we generally prefer if, people don't hop on the ship because, I mean, they might try to go down and see our floats, or then, if they're on the other ship, then they might try to see the animals.
Oh, bollocks.
No, sorry. Hand.
Balls, I'm on the wrong bloody boat. I'm in the right one for a message, but I was hoping to get a wee peek, I must admit. But I was going to ask. I wasn't just going to go down myself. I was going to ask permission and whatnot, see if I could have a wee pictures.
No.
Actually, your boss, Zordinol, told me might be able to hook me up with an egg or whatnot.
Well, I suppose that might get covered in the message. That's assuming if Zord doesn't come out himself at some point.
Ooh, that'd be a good way to cover his bar tab if we can get him to ring one up. See, you're all right then.
We're fine. And anybody want to give? That would be a investigation.
Investigation?
Yeah. So just while you're standing up and you're idly chatting with these blokes.
Yeah, sure. Can't pay attention.
Nadrax is just confused, yeah.
Yeah, Bjorn demands very much attention.
And Lou, again, disadvantage.
Oh, that was so good, too.
Yeah, that would have been really good. Yeah, you kind of see Harton. You're the only one who made it. Yeah, you're seeing the same thing where, again, you can definitely see what they mean by the elven accents. It's not very strong.
Hey.
But you do get the idea. So, up on deck comes somebody who quite obviously is a captain. Let me just make sure we are on the right one, right?
Not in the one filled with minotaurs and beholders.
I just want to make sure that I've got the right. I believe it's Fergus, ? I want to make sure I have the right captain. For the love of cheese and rice. Where is it? I'll have you know, they put them all in the dumbest way humanly possible, so when you're trying to figure out which ship is what, you have to, pull teeth and go through 18 pages.
Yeah, of course. Also, my package is finally arrived today, so I have a bunch of new miniatures and some army painter stuff.
Nice.
Lucky.
Although, it looks like what I got wasn't actually primer. It just says matte white on it.
Uh,
I imagine it would have said primer if it was primer.
Oh, yeah, because you have to paint primer, yeah.
Ah, well. On the bright side, so did the anti-shine varnish arrive, so I can start using the speed paints.
Ah, yes, here we go. We are on the correct ship, so. Up top comes a individual who does look like a captain. He wanders over and gives a very pleasant kind of wave. He says, hello there! I'm Captain Fergus Crabwater. It's a pleasure to meet you all. I heard you were asking to speak to Captain Zord.
You know, I should have known, because I forgot I actually had you guys. It's just a wee gentleman's agreement thing. We're the owners of Troll Skull Manor. We're opening up tomorrow, giving a wee test, and your main man said he fancied coming down. He wanted to be invited.
Oh, hold on one moment. And you see he actually casts a spell. And he waits a moment, and after a moment he says, yes! He says he's definitely interested in attending. Currently I am going to be receiving instructions soon, apparently, for putting out some advertisements for you all amongst our carnies.
Oh, bloody hell. That's well nice of him.
And she kind of gives a little bit of a shrug. Is there anything else? As a matter of fact, I might even pop down for a little bit at some point.
Aye, do feel free. Gonna need the custom. Well,
Wouldn't
I can certainly say, among other things, that we'll have a few wee Luskin drops. We've got a shipment of bottles from that there, One-Eyed Jacks. Apparently quite a nice vintage.
Oh, yes, we actually have it up on our ship.
A couple of your lads sound like they're from that ways.
Oh, we all are.
Ah, that's right.
There's only one or two of our performers aren't, but almost all of our performers as well. We're all crewed and shipped by Luskenborn.
Fair enough. And I can assure you we do have some, we're gonna have some good Halfling home cooking among the menu.
And
Oryx
the music
excited
will
about
be
that there, one
phenomenal.
Lou.
Oh, this is gonna be a good day.
Aye, so make sure you wash before you help out in the kitchen if you're gonna be doing your job tomorrow.
Oh, I'm not gonna touch anything. I think I'm just there to watch.
Phrasing.
Well, and is there going to be entertainment or just, a nice place to have a drink?
At the
Have a
moment,
chat.
like we've not got anything too big lined up. I've got Lou. You said you can pull in wee favour. I mean, himself, he's a musician.
And I have some backing up band members I can find.
We got a few wee contacts and all we can talk to. It's not going to be any big thing. It's just going to be a nice wee chance to get settled. Have a test run. But
Sounds quite lovely.
it's going to be quite cozy. We'll have a bit of music, bit of storytelling, and we haven't got much to show you yet. We do have a troll skull. Managed to get that last couple of nights ago.
Oh, I did hear about that. If I'm not mistaken, Captain Zord was there for that.
He was indeed armed to children and all.
And Squidly immediately speaks up to this. Yeah, he threw a bunch of rocks up at us so we could throw it down at that ugly skull.
Aye, Nat and Jinx,
Oh.
they scored a good hit on him.
I miss.
No, it's all right, lad. It's all right. But I'm not saying it was bad of you there. I'm just saying they did a nice job, didn't they? Always take pride in your friends' achievements.
I know, but I wish I hit him. He was an ugly troll.
Aye. Well, we guess. We found out afterwards. He had a helmet on.
Well, I mean, he looked ugly even with the helmet on.
Aye. Well, we'll strengthen up your arm once we get back home.
Okay.
So should be a nice wee night. I know it's a bit out of the ways of the docks and all, but you'll be welcome.
What do you mean that those are pickled vegetables that's in this barrel?
That was good.
Nadrax,
Uh,
as a wee personal favour to me, could you please
Yes?
prevent him from getting into issues?
Good.
I will try.
I'll make sure
I-
they're restricted to just this once, and I'll ask again if it needs to happen. I'm not going to send you on a lifelong caretaking of the dwarf like I apparently entered into without my knowledge.
Yeah. I will continue to use the dangling the bottle in front of him trick to lead him in circles, keep him busy.
Hang on. Oh, come here.
Careful. Careful, he's grabby.
Come here. Come here. Come here, you. Come here. Come here, you wee bastard.
Oh, that's me best mate.
Would it be a contested athletics check or something?
Oh god.
No, there's
all
no,
good.
there's absolutely nothing to contest. It is,
He hasn't got the
Really
coordination
easy.
to get it.
yeah. It's like every time you keep walking in a straight line, he has to keep overcompensating.
you see the captain kind of gives a very confused looks as well. Have a good day, everybody.
Hey, you yourself.
At some point, I would also like to cast a minor illusion of an elf face in front of him instead of the bottle. Beyond react.
Just start moving in the opposite direction. No. Foul fate magic. You will not get me, soul. And he starts running in the opposite direction, and then he makes it 10 feet, and he falls.
Okay. Back
He's
to the
now
bottle
asleep.
goes. The bottle is more dwarf friendly. Or humane.
So yes, the captain does bid his farewell, and you notice he's still standing on the plank. You can tell he really does not want to make sure that anybody accidentally comes up onto the boat now. And he waits for you all to leave. I assume you all do. And is there anywhere else anybody plans on going, or are you just going straight back home?
I'm gonna pick up some band members if I can from other taverns.
Okay. So you're going to go off looking for band members. How about anybody else?
I did promise to take care of Bjorn. I'm wondering if I should just bring him back to the tavern. For him to
Probably
lay
be-
down or something.
Yeah,
Bring
probably
it back
back
to the
home.
dwarven daycare. Yeah.
Hammer.
Just
All
put
right.
that pacifier at the end of a whiskey bottle, and you're fine.
In that case, Han, roll me a 2d20 at disadvantage. Because you look like shit right now. And it's questionable if you will be able to convince people that it's a good gig.
Well,
Lou, with a 5, you do not find anybody.
I'm my own backup band.
Yeah, you are. Hopefully Zord brings enough extra people. You never know.
I still can't fail that badly, at least.
So back up at the manor. You all do disassemble your traps. You're working on your menus.
Does anyone see any problems with it, or see any additions that we require?
I mean, we could use like a little banner or something up top, maybe.
I
Grand
mean,
opening.
at this point, we just have no traps, just the welcome shield, the rope. Does anyone else want to add something inviting? Maybe a carpet?
But it's a slip and slide instead of an actual carpet.
We have wine. Do we have any ale?
That's gonna be coming with the shipments.
Okay.
But I suppose we could actually set up. Do we have something that could serve as a carpet?
You'd have to go buy one.
Ah. Too bad. Otherwise, I would have rolled out a carpet on the roof, maybe set some candles. Set the mood.
Wow. Starting to question your.
Motives.
I mean, I'm
Lay down.
crazy, but damn.
Lay down on the bed, hold a rose between my teeth. Hello.
You're here to teach me something, huh?
Did Dragonborn even have teeth?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot.
So it's like a goose. Oh god.
So
no,
was anybody
the Dragonborn, like, dragons have teeth.
by the time that you all get back to the house, Nat has returned. And she's up playing in the room. The kids all run off to go, have some fun.
By the way,
And-
I really meant for Lou and Saloon.
So,
I wouldn't be there.
was anybody else planning on doing anything before night?
Hang on, I'm back in play.
There we go. Everything has wrapped up, and everybody went back home.
All right. Any more issues, problems?
Nope. Nat
Embarrassments?
did come back. Nat did come back home.
I mean,
And-
Drax is trying to seduce Saloon.
And when he's trying to get Lou to do saloon, but
No. Mostly it is just to make him as paranoid as possible.
Does anyone see any problems with our current menu?
I have to ask you about the maybe meat.
Well, there might be meat in the curry. You're not sure. It might be just gristle.
Okay, I'll go with that over what animals this come from, maybe.
What animals does this come from? Yes.
You're way off. Think smaller. Think more legs.
Here we put the emphasis on mystery meat.
This came from a named animal, all right? It may have been Spot, but it's still named.
Don't think of this as a risk of salmonella. Think of it as a surprise meal.
Ooh,
yes.
ooh. Is the sausage in a bun a sandwich? Because we could use a sandwich.
No, it's a wrapped in a bun.
I'm still
But
thinking
is a hot dog a sandwich?
As I pour milk into the cereal, has it become a soup or a broth? Choose your answer carefully. Your wife's life is on the line.
I was going to say, choose carefully, Harton. Uzana's life depends on it.
But yeah, Harton,
got
Nat is
one-
back, and when you all walk through the door, the children run off to go join her and go play in their room. She seems in one piece.
I mean, yeah, that menu looks pretty good, except for the... Yeah.
Apart from the maybe
Oh
meat.
yeah, the yeah.
I feel like he's currying it to cover up something, perhaps.
Oh, we spent so much
People
on the
drink
wine.
enough, they won't actually notice.
So what are you lot thinking about the elf slasher? The knife of
Oh, we've only
reveres.
got one. We could send Lou out as bait.
Yeah, I'll at least see him coming.
Second.
No, I was thinking on something like that, not with Lou, mind. I don't know how convincing of an elf I'd be with a bit of makeup and maybe a spell.
Oh, you're way too big.
I was going to say, I just...
That's why I
That's
was
just
thinking of...
mixing
The, I could look smaller, you know. I'll wear
I
a bit
mean-
less fur.
Oh,
I can
man,
reduce your
it's a re-
size, but
it's a real shame that I got rid of reduce and large, but Lou has it, right?
yeah.
Only
the
lasts a
classic.
minute, mind. I'm thinking I might have to do this all night.
Yeah.
Have they
yeah,
been
I mean,
attacking
it's like
male
it's
elves
in
or,
D&D
as well,
time.
or is it just females?
From what you were told, it is all types of elves: male, female, half elves.
Male,
Moon
female,
elves.
all the rest, because they're elves.
I mean, I could probably look like a fairly tall elf.
A dragon elf.
I mean,
I do
sure,
have this
why
guy's
not?
self.
There's every other kind of elf.
I do have this guy's self. And I
Oh.
can make myself seem 1 foot shorter. So 5'5". That's a tall elf, I think.
He's kind of shorter side.
Damn it, is only self.
Yeah.
Yeah, still, it's disguise self would work pretty much best out of anything.
Oh, well, it's
Just-
just... Harden
just-
would be good to put in that situation because you're going to hear when things happen.
Oh man, I'm getting flashbacks from Star Trek last night. Oh god.
Yeah.
It's like we disguise him as a dragon, and it's like, oh god, the pain. Oh, that's better. And he comes back and he's a dragon. Oh shit.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking Uzi might have had a wee run-in with him. Ah, I said this earlier as well, anyway. You're feeling watched all of a sudden.
Yeah, well, we could try to dress up Harken, or I could run around with this guy's self.
Or we could send me out there just to go hang out.
No.
True.
I
I am a very capable spellcaster. I'll
love
have you
how
know.
Harden's immediately no.
Mate, right now, Swiddly here could push you over, and he wouldn't even be trying hard.
Well, I mean, bees are. Take a nap.
Man, that trailed off. Be easier if I put my head down, had a nice cup of hot milk. Just about 6 or 7 hours, I'd be fine. Then we could go for it. Yeah, fuck that guy.
I gotta catch him so hard.
Wait, isn't exhaustion you just recover 1 stack per rest?
Yeah,
I have one tomorrow.
Exhaustion sucks.
Luckily, I can't go below 17 on my performance, but
Yeah, there's a reason that I brought that down to 2 because otherwise it would have been obnoxious.
I still can't believe that was brutal.
I mean, I did roll the highest number. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Incidentally, did they follow through on the thing of like Lou wanting to talk to his musical friends to get some acts for tomorrow?
Yes, he failed to find anybody.
And nobody was surprised.
He looked like so much shit that they're like, nah, there's no way that you have a paying gig.
He looked like shit, but not the correct kind of shit for a struggling musician, so they didn't believe him.
You're right.
I mean, I suppose we could ask the guy we helped perform yesterday.
I mean,
to.
he's working at the best spot in the Yawning
confront
Portal.
us.
It's a tough sell.
Well,
No,
no, that was
was at
you're
the dock.
talking about the whip guy. Yeah,
Oh,
but he's
yeah.
not a musician.
Something.
We can't.
There. You're talking about the guy who plays the 3 strings in the Yawning Portal.
Was that the guy?
That's Nadrax's friend.
Who was the guy we helped?
That was the Flame Whip. He was a performer at the
Yeah, that
dock.
was the flame.
Yeah.
One of Zord's bunch.
Let's not do that inside, though.
Yeah, and not to mention you have an inkling that
He might
Some
prefer
of
his
these people-
current gig.
Yeah.
All right. I was not quite sure what he was doing. I thought he was juggling or something. But yeah.
That was a flame whip, yeah. But so yes, gonna generally just kind of get things ready for tomorrow and all that jazz.
I take a few hours out, show Squiddly and the other kids how to toss rocks with a good bit of flair and power.
All right, so there are a couple of things.
Okay.
Uzana. Jenks eventually does kind of wind his way on over to you and asks how difficult magic things are.
Oh, well, it's not too difficult as long as you spend a lot of time studying and looking over and making sure it's right.
How do I study it?
Well, you read books and you experiment a little.
Can you point me to a book that I could use to study?
You can probably find one. I'll keep an eye out.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Meanwhile, if she was a sorcerer and he approached, how do I get good at magic? Be born with talent, you pleb!
Warlock would be probably worse. Here, just use
sign.
this for a little while. Yeah, just sign there. Oh, good.
No, Warlock would be, might be tough for you. You ain't got family that you could part with.
Do you have anything precious to you if it's not that owlbear plot? It's adorable, but I need something like a soul.
So yes, do we want to go to nighttime when the lovely, lovely drow decides to try to get on the roof, finds nothing there, and then immediately thinks that y'all are trying to kill him?
It's just one locked window. That's his only task.
Just for a wee bit of exercise.
I did put a sign up there. It's saying it's safe now.
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's safe. ... now.
Oh God!
Wait, what happened?
She rolled for him.
I rolled for him.
Yeah.
He did get a 20 on his second roll, which is not the one we're using.
Oh no.
So guys, it gets to be nighttime.
I would like to say Harden will be doing a little bit of a night walk, just in case he happens to come across a serial killer. He might witness something with Saloon.
All right, you're doing a night walk. Roll me a D100. Let's see if you see this.
Might not.
I mean, I may have been out there too. Kago might have had to relieve himself.
Don't think I did.
I mean, Nadrax would probably have helped with the trying to catch a serial killer because this guy's self is a thing.
Oh God,
Nadrax,
Really good at
you roll me a D100.
are we a podcast? I think we're a podcast. Fuck.
What? Where the fuck did that come from?
Like, he just said how. He's
I
like,
catch a serial killer. It's a thing.
yeah.
Okay.
That's actually a podcast.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
we
right, so
got those.
neither of you see this, but you hear there's a bit of a thudding sound, and then you hear all of the kids in the kids' room go, ah! As the very wonderful drow drops onto their balcony after tumbling off the roof because he was convinced.
He's fucking lucky Harden isn't home.
Oh.
Well, Harton and Nadrax, you probably heard it. Because there was a shriek from inside where all the kids, because
And
all
I'm
of a
sure
sudden
there's a
drow
lot
lands on their
of
fucking.
The fullest of speed, he's returning. He's not even getting through the door. He's climbing the wall
Oh fuck!
to get to the balcony
Yeah,
because
it's
he's still got his climber's kit on him. Fuck that.
And you are hearing.
Oh, actually, hang on. I don't even need
Hold
that.
on.
There's Nadrax's rope,
Oh, God, fucking hell! Yeah, that's great.
so I'm able to climb up the balcony with no problem there.
Oh, right,
You are-
because you did the speedrun tactics of Darkseid 1.
Shit, this is amazing.
And
Fornix.
you hear cursing from Saloon as he tries to get himself up, and he starts for the balcony door.
Oi,
Not that one.
oi, just take the rope.
He looks at you, Harton.
There's nothing up there.
You go up first.
Aye. Don't touch that door, though.
I have a
Up we
dagger on me.
climb with Natrax below. Saloon sandwiched between them.
Damn it, Pan is always that guy. I got a knife.
Oh, knife.
Natrix stands there with crossed arms, looking up, judgmental.
Casting light on a bit of fluff and all that there just to show it around. Aye, it's safe. There's not. I told him to pull it all down.
I mean, Natrix knows how to climb.
Yeah.
Saloon looks like he wants to murder you all. And he gets up to the top of the roof. He goes around to Lou's window carefully. And you can tell he's jumping almost. He is incredibly jumpy and convinced that there is something he is missing. Until Lou, he finally does get to your window. He picks the lock quite easily, mind you. And then he hops in.
I like to
And he
imagine.
gives you that death glare.
I like to imagine one night Lou's there with the latch as he watches him pick the lock and then just turns it to lock it again.
How many times can you do it in a row?
It's like the kid at the car door situation.
Oh.
Well,
You know,
do you do it?
Small victories. No, not this time.
Okay.
Although I could mage hand. Oh, no.
Nadrax could. His is invisible.
Ooh.
Saloon just gives a very long sigh and says, "Hello, we're doing our lesson now."
Yeah, you know that sign wasn't lying, right?
Just make it worse, sure.
Yeah.
He is quiet. And he just looks at you, Lou, and you can see he's twitching. His fingers are twitching.
I
At
bet you I
that,
could go
that
all the way there, across the roof and back.
you notice his fingers are twitching, not for the pistol, but he has a scimitar, and his fingers are twitching for the fucking scimitar.
He has another scimitar.
No, he does not have another scimitar. He has a scimitar, he has a poison pistol, and he has a dagger.
It's not allowed. Men of Brigand the Earth are not allowed to have two scimitars. They'll damage Darlaxle's favorite disguise. So, only I can pretend to be Dritz.
But you see, his fingers are twitching. He just says, "Sit down. We're going to start."
There is
give
one
me
thing I
that-
would like to. Oh, sorry.
Go on.
There's just one thing before we actually get started. And this is real business. There's been some murders going on, specifically targeting elves. Thought you might know something about that. You know, elf.
Why would I care?
Murder. Kind of seems like a thing.
I should have just written down what to say, really. I shouldn't have left it up to him.
Are they murdering Drow?
I don't think so yet. I can go try. I'm sure you'd like that.
Sure. Please do. I would love it.
Fuck.
As long as it's just surface elves, I couldn't give a fuck.
Ah, okay. You should murder some roof shingles. Anyway, let's get started.
Loth, damn you. Give me your intelligence.
At
Okay.
disadvantage.
Yeah,
Mhm.
better than last time. Better than last time.
Yep.
You do manage to make a little progress, but it doesn't help. You're tired. Saloon clearly wants to murder you and keeps making repeated references about the things that Loth should do to you. And none of them are pleasant, you don't think?
Hope he doesn't throw me off a roof.
And after a while, he just goes, there we go. I have done my duty. I'm leaving now.
Okay, watch out for traps next time.
The fingers twitch again for that scimitar.
This
And
man,
he
He
just
suddenly died.
this man is undyingly loyal to Jarlaxle. He will follow his captain, and you have pushed him to breaking point within days.
So fast.
To be fair, it's been a team effort.
This might have been a century or decades of service to Jarlaxle, and it has taken days to destroy it.
And that's why Jarlaxle hired Lou, just to destroy kingdoms.
I
Well,
mean,
the funny thing is, he's still completely loyal to Jarlaxle.
Yeah.
He's just like, why the fuck are you making me do this?
You
I
think
mean,
other
yes,
players get along with
I'm
Saloon?
kind of wondering if we should put up traps next time or not.
Well, it didn't really matter this time.
Harden's still on the balcony. He could catch him.
Try!
Amazing.
Try! Roll,
Do it.
I hear the
What
rattling and
roll?
scraping. Hear the rattling and the scraping of the shingles. I've got a suspicion I know what's about to happen.
yeah. There we go, yes. You catch the falling drow.
In a princess carry.
Oh, this is great.
Well, he's only like 5'1", sure.
He hasn't done this since his wedding night.
Oh, he does it all the time.
Martin, he was very startled, and you could see him reaching for that dagger until he really parses it through. He looks at you, and he still looks like he really wants to pull it out, but he doesn't.
Bracing.
Very funny. Wrong thing.
I don't know, in D&D, any two races work.
Maybe take the rope
And he
down.
just-
Have a good night.
He slowly starts getting himself up. He gets onto the rope and goes up.
I'll wait.
Try it again?
I'll be right here for you. I'll catch you if you fall.
Iblith.
The wind beneath your wings.
Yeah.
And away he goes. So he got a 6 twice now. I'd like to point out that a 6 means he rolled a 2 twice.
Yeah.
Almost like remarkably skilled in a bad way.
Yeah, I don't understand it. So, you all have a very wonderful night. Lou, you actually, get your exhaustion stack gone.
Obviously explain to the kids what happened and listen to their laughing.
Yeah, they do all say that it was actually really, really funny now that they think about it, but it was mildly scary when all of a sudden he just dropped out of nowhere.
Especially when he's able to add, and I caught him the second time he fell.
I'm gonna have to talk to Jarlaxle about who this guy actually is.
You've realized there's a problem. How do you get in touch with Jarlaxle?
Oh, he comes to me. I'm so cool.
I mean, we've probably met him 4 times today.
True. I just have to ask everybody, are you Jarlaxle? Are you Jarlaxle?
You gotta tell me if you're Jarlaxle, man. It's a law. I'm invoking your true name.
Although, not at disadvantage, Lou. Give me a intelligence. Just to see if you remember something. You remember shit. You remember jack shit.
Lou,
Yeah, that's his
your
name.
name is Lou. Try and remember this next time.
No, it's
Now can I
Jeff.
spell it?
His name is Jeff.
My name's Jeff.
So yes, everybody, you all get ready to go to sleep. Everybody's kind of getting situated. Nadrax, you get a very soft knocking at your door.
All right. I'm going to get up, go to the door.
You have a gnat at your door.
Oh,
She waves.
hello.
She gestures like she wants to go in.
I'll step aside from the door.
She wanders on in. And she pulls out a piece of paper.
I was about to say.
All right.
Pulls out a knife.
I was about to say. No, I was about to say that she pulls out a gun.
You think you're so much bigger than me?
It's really awkward though. She's meant to deliver a message, but she's still holding a gun, so it's just one hand signing. Xanathar sends his regards.
Yeah.
And then she's gonna
So
speak for the first time and say, "No one's going to believe you."
I suppose I do have a table, but by now.
You would, yeah.
Yeah.
But she hands you a note.
All right. I'll take it. Thank you. Unfold it. Read it.
And it quite simply says, I've been told that you have a certain set of skills in regards to combat. And you've realized at this stage of the game, this is not her fucking handwriting.
Yeah.
And it just says, would you be willing to teach me some things?
It is not her handwriting.
No way. Because this is not a child's handwriting. If anything, it's a rather flowy hand.
There's no emojis whatsoever.
She didn't even put a heart over the eye.
Do we know if she can write?
I don't think you've ever asked, but I do know she can. Yes, all three of the children can.
Yeah, they've gotten some education at the orphanage.
Yeah. I'll pull out a bit of paper myself and ask her, and with a pen or something, who gave you this note?
She responds back by writing, and yes, double verifies there's no way that was her, because it's a little bit more disjointed because she is younger, and just says, a friend of mine.
Okay.
Just write down in big bold letters, less vague, please.
Yeah. Yeah. Does he have a name?
She shakes her head.
Okay.
We need to have a talk about white vans, candy, and strangers.
Yes. Is there a particular reason why he can't ask me himself?
She kind of tilts her head and gestures to herself, and then just kind of writes, "It's for me."
Wait. Oh, you mean I should train you?
She nods.
Yes, I can do that. I'll take up her... Does she have a sword?
She has a wooden sword,
Yeah.
but then she instead does not pick up the wooden sword. She instead reaches down under the skirt, and you realize she actually has this little kind of like a dagger holster, and she pulls out a dagger.
All right. That's actually a good start.
Roll me a history.
All right. No.
Yeah,
No,
the
you
one.
have no idea. You have no idea. Although you do notice that this is a dagger that is actually, it looks very nice. This is not the sort of thing that a child is going to wander around and just walk up with and say, "Hey, yo, I bought this."
All right. Out of curiosity, where did you get this? This one, specifically.
She doesn't even write. She just points over to where she says, "A friend."
Huh. You know what? I will train you, but could you possibly introduce me to your friend?
She shakes her head.
Ah, well, maybe another time. But... It is quite late at the moment, but how about we start tomorrow or something? Maybe an hour or two a day at noon?
She pauses and then writes down, "I'm busy at noon."
I got a life, old man.
All right. When would you like to train? When do you have time?
And she pretty much writes any time that isn't between 1 and 2. Or, correction,
All
noon
right.
and 2. Noon and
All
2.
right. I just sniped the one time she doesn't have time.
Yep.
Nice. But yeah, then evening, I guess.
And she gives a nod.
Yeah, before we start to booby trap the floor. Not floor. Roof. Roof, yes. Before we start to booby trap the roof for saloon, we can get an hour or two of training in. Do you
She's
prefer
like,
do you prefer daggers, short swords, scimitars?
she points at the dagger, then slips the dagger back into its sheath.
One or two?
She holds up the one finger because apparently that's all she has.
I can borrow you another one, or gift you one. I have plenty of those.
She kind of thinks about it and then nods.
All right, 2 daggers it is. I'll gift her one of mine.
She realizes she doesn't have a place to put it.
Oh,
And then
I'll show her how to hide one in her boot.
she seems content with this, and she gives you a very polite bow.
Yes. Pat her on the shoulder with a grin that is completely not unsettling as a dragon. But I do hope it comes across as friendly.
Yep. She
Because
seems
not-
fine with this. She gives you a wave, and then she makes to slip out of the room.
Yeah. Have a good night.
And then back into her room. She's not staying the night there. There we go. All right. So, are you all ready to wake up the next morning?
Lou probably isn't.
Lou is not. He's still exhausted. But
I
he
didn't eat
also
the
has to,
drink. Oh, my head.
and he even has to be up and at work at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least they only needed 4 hours.
Right. We need a bucket of cold water.
Leave the cubes in.
Yeah,
I can make cubes, I think.
I'm never gonna forgive Joe for that.
No, never mind. I don't have.
No, Arena knows what I'm referencing.
And
Does anyone
Lou,
have a frost cantrip? A cold damage cantrip.
I probably got a device for that.
Yeah.
One of those
just
little fans
use
you
the
buy.
water.
and Lou, as you leave, because of course you have to get up before everybody's breakfast, you do notice that down, when you're walking on down through everything, you take a lovely meandering way, and you see yet again, over in this area on the map, there seems to be more city guard.
Oh, hey boys, more murder this morning.
We don't make light of this.
We all die one day, but is that what's happening?
There is a murder, yes.
Elf, I would assume.
Yes.
Yeah, that's real shitty. See ya.
They give you a dirty look.
All right, on an off night, we all have to play Town of Salem as some of these characters.
And Lou just immediately gets voted off the island each time.
What do you mean he wasn't the one who killed them all?
Damn, I thought we had it all figured out.
Oh, one more question. Could you mark me on the map this shop with the deep gnome?
Oh yeah, it's down in the dock ward. Where's the name?
It's on Snail Street, I think.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Like somewhere around.
Around here.
Yeah, around
There's-
here.
Let me pull up. There's Zoblop shop.
Might actually be on the way of a
Maybe
dragon.
because
come to
I
think
want
of it.
to know where my enemy is.
Gax will show you.
Yeah,
It's
I think
Xanathas.
somewhere around
It's
here.
Xanathas. Pawn
Oh,
shop.
it's on the corner of Zastro and Fillet.
Okay, so
Um,
there's Philip down here, and there we go. Okay, down here.
He's one of them sub gnomes, and I'm not even being racist by calling him
Yeah.
that. That's true.
Here somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just a
it's
You keep saying that, yet I don't believe you.
it's right in the intersection of Zastro and Fillet.
He literally lives below me, okay?
He has a shop in the city.
Yeah, shop!
No, Gaddix, that's when you say, I live on the second floor of my building.
Wait, why is the Underdark Elf on top?
Irony.
All right.
I don't question
Whoa!
it. It's, you know,
A big ass pawn shop.
That
So-
was meant to be smaller.
Here, let me.
Color.
Ugh.
Oh, that.
Oh wow.
There we go. That's a bit of a better note. There we go.
Yellow was probably there we
Yeah,
go. That was
we can actually see it.
legible.
There we go. All right. So yeah, Lou, you had to wake up at the ass crack of dawn, and you've gone on down, and you meet 4 dung sweepers. You have 3 grown men, and then 1 10-year-old. And they all give you a cheery wave and say, "Hey, are you here to look after us?"
Yes, I'm gonna be here for the next couple days, taking care of y'all.
Awesome. That was
Also,
from
hey,
the child.
After this, I don't know if you guys would be interested in having a drink, but I'm actually opening a bar right after this. So
To the
yeah,
10-year-olds.
first round's on me.
It's the next day, by the way, not this day.
Ah, well, okay, next day, this day.
The kid goes, I'm not allowed to drink. I have to go back to the orphanage after this.
Oh, I think we have milk. Or what do you guys drink?
I don't have money.
Oh, that's fine. First round's on me. By any chance, do you know a kid? I think his name is Squidly.
Yeah, I know Squidly and Nat and Jenks.
Yeah, well, they're living up there with us for the time.
I'm
being,
working
so,
to pay out protection money to them.
They've
Oh.
been accepted because they're wanted. Shovel this shit, kid.
Yeah, but you can have a play date or whatever it is you kids do.
I'm surprised because they left Helm's Hall. The sister keeps trying to find them because they keep running away. But if they've got a place, then that solves her problem.
Just rubbing it in the kid's face, Lou.
He doesn't seem upset by this.
Yeah, and I'm giving him some free milk. You can't complain.
But yes, the work starts, and Lou, they are literally shoveling horse shit all day.
I'll actually blow all my inspiration throughout the day, help these guys out a little bit. Play him some ditties while we're here.
It helps things go, but it is boring as sin. Everybody else, what are you doing? Lou is gone. The sun is shining. Not really. It's actually a very
the day is great. Lou is gone. The sun came out.
no.
all
It
is
does not
well.
come out. It's dreary, overcast, drizzly.
Now, of course, we want the main cask to be right here at the wall, and now we're gonna have to make some system of making it easier to get all these casks off from the basement.
Bjorn, the ever so wonderfully, cautiously cleaned windows now have smudges that read "Go home."
You know what? That's a good way to tell customers that it's closing time. You keep that in mind, okay? Actually, you know what? Maybe you can help out to get these things out. Is it a trouble for you to lift up a barrel?
No, Gaddix is currently working on like some kind of hoist or something.
He flips the chessboard.
I'm going to take that as a. I'm going to take that as a no. Okay, fair enough. Just remember to clean up after you. I'm going to have to use that as a no response in the future.
Harton just listens to the. Harton can just hear the noises of Bjorn down below, along with Horik, no doubt, in the kitchen. Gaddix tinkering away nearby and just sinks deeper into the bed, grabbing Uzana with him.
And then it's just like, and then it starts at this point as he's going to the chimney. Now, does this looks like it's going to be a good place to put the troll's skull with the helmet on, or do we put it over the bar instead?
He's talking to himself. There's no one else in there with him.
No, he was calling up the chimney. I thought.
No, he's talking to the poltergeist.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I have the poltergeist chopping onions.
Oh, yeah, Bjorn. Give me a dex.
Don't give the ghost a knife. Oh.
Bjorn, you are now wearing the iron helmet.
Okay. I've got to take that as a no then. I don't think it was that bad idea, but fine.
Oh, there we go. I'll put it in tabletop. Gaddix invented this.
These last 3 rolls were pretty awful.
I mean, I rolled above a 1.
So, anybody else have any plans, or is it just going to be a relatively lazy day with the kids, you know?
Yeah, we'll see.
Jinx bugging Uzana to learn about the ever wonderful world of magic.
That's the thing, like, anything on your mind, love?
Well, we could see if the Blackstaffs have an introductory to magic set of manuals. Think that would be good.
For what?
Hmm?
Hey, for what? Well, you've already covered the introductory part. You've got a fair few wee spells.
Mm, I. Mm.
He wasn't there for the conversation.
I likely could, but I'm not sure if I would keep going and overwhelm him. So I'm looking for more something that is strictly to someone who knows very little. And so we won't end up with a 5-hour discussion on the gravitational forces and how to make them your personal servants.
Hey, we're getting there a wee bit, because love, I know I'll get the divine powers from beyond and all that there, but I don't actually know what's going on in your head right now. Who are you talking about?
Oh, I am terrible with names.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Jinx. Thank you.
Oh, right. Oh, he's interested in a wee bit of casting.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, right, now it's falling into place, because it wouldn't be squiddly. He'd be fucking dangerous with spells. Actually, it's kind of interesting to think about.
So I was thinking we could swing by and see if they have a nice, introductory manual or like a pop-up book for kids.
Hey, cantrips for kids.
Yeah.
So you've pledged your soul to a patron, a guide to warlocks.
So you eventually want to achieve world domination. Welcome to a world of wizarding.
Would you say you are... Would you say that magic tricks are for kids?
Tricks are for
I am
hookers.
all other cool
I was gonna say tricks are for not for kids.
Yeah, that's why I specified magic tricks.
Tricks are things a hooker does for money. Then looks at the kids. Or candy.
Ugh.
Those kids are just adjusting the wrong part of that statement. Hey, alright. Yeah. I mean, we might as well have not got a lot to do today for a change of pace. So, did I tell you about the elf boy last night? The one that comes out of the roof, not the one that lives under it.
Did he make it in this time?
Sort of. He fell off twice. There weren't nothing on the roof. I caught him the second time. A tiny wee
Well,
thing goes dry.
Well, he wasn't hurt, right?
Pride only. Emotional, probably. Physically, nah.
Well, that's good, but at the same time. How did the others take it?
I imagine they're slapping each other on the back, laughing heartily. I mean, there weren't nothing up there, and he fell off fucking twice. Who is this lad?
Yeah, that's the thing. I would have thought their pride would be hurt if he's just naturally that clumsy.
Oh, I suppose. Well, we'll see how it goes tomorrow. They're probably going to rig up the roof again. I'll just remind them we're not to hurt him.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you think of tonight opening up, eh? Well, not tonight, the next night.
I'm eager to see the crowd and if we can actually pull a big one.
Well, I mean, if you've got nothing to do just immediately, you could always pull a different big one.
This early in the morning?
Aye. I do it through most of the day, but I need my chance for fluids.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, I can hear Bjorn there. He's going to be insufferable, as he usually is.
As I just imagine at this point, you just hear a large crash. All right, that's it. You fucker, come here. If you want to beat me, such a fucking bastard. Come up front here and I'll beat the shit out of you.
It's a tough one. They're both at their third strike. I'm going to exercise one of them. It's going to be my best mate or some random ghost. At least one's quiet most of the time. It's working in his favour.
Yeah, but he also usually makes a mess at night.
Which one?
Actually, I was going to say, Leaf hasn't made a mess lately.
Lately, yeah. Gosh, you look great. Very tempted to just stay here, but I know I've got other things to do. Got a whole list of things to do.
As a matter of fact, knock, 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 knock.
Oh yes, the kids we had. I recognise the smallness of the fist, because that wouldn't be Horik. Horik could put his fist near through the door, and it's not Gax. He taps with his tools.
You expect Horik to leave the kitchen at this time in the morning?
I can hear him clattering. Is that you, I'm going to take a guess here. Is that you, Jinx?
No.
I was close enough. Squidly, what you up to?
Good morning. It's breakfast time.
Aye, that it is. We'll be down there in a wee bit.
Okay.
Or I'll be down
And
there
here.
after a wee bit.
As the kids all head on down. Bloop.
Aye, down we go. Although, I mean,
Horik's gonna cook again.
there's no point wasting two bath loads of water. Get in here, you.
So, what's everybody gonna do after they have a lovely breakfast?
Well, Adrex is going to start preparing the spider confetti. I believe we talked about this last time.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So we have one spider confetti. I assume that Gaddix is going to try to work on more contraptions.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm working on perfecting the barrel thing. You know.
Yeah, the spider confetti mostly because they're cheap and we don't have too much money at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to seek a starter book, as I have stated.
Yeah, we could do a wee social swing, the wife and I. Because we could also hit up Beyond Tech, because like Durham and all was supportive of us reopening the tavern.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we could have a wee
After all, it's
chat
on the
there.
other side of town. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're heading for the Blackstaff anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I could also take what was her name again?
Net.
Nat. Outside to collect something that could be used for sneezing or itching powder. And
She'd tag along.
yeah, and use the time to also maybe move the dagger lesson ahead.
She'd be perfectly fine with that.
Yeah,
As long as she can go to her meeting, her mysterious meeting.
yeah. You can take a break. She can take a break during noon, and we can just collect the sneezing and itching powder in the morning or afternoon, sometimes depending. And the sticky spider confetti at some point, whenever.
And of course,
But,
there's a tough choice as Heart insists for the kids. You've got a tough choice ahead of you today. Because me and the missus, we're going to go out, see if we can find some interesting people, interesting things. Or you could always help out Horik in the kitchen and the barn and whatnot. Or have fun without any responsibilities for a day. And then we'll do some stuff tonight. Get your rock throwing skills a bit up.
They all kind of look around and they decide to go with the fun option. Although Squidly does say that when the tavern opens, they'd be more than willing to help out in the tavern.
Oh, don't worry. That was fully expected. How else are you going to pay your rent?
It'll be fun.
Hey,
It will.
you're going to see lots of familiar faces so we can get plenty of drink going. But you lot have a nice wee time.
So there we go. So yeah, Nat would go with Nadrax. The other two would actually more or less stay around Troll Skull Alley, but mostly playing.
Arton is very suspicious of Nat go of Nadrax. Because he remembers a conversation they had previously on how she should not be using a knife. Or any of the kids, for that matter.
And now she has one that you don't know about.
Yep, doesn't know.
She will not use a knife. She will use 2 knives.
Dagger, specifically.
Yes. 2 knives are better than 1.
Not in your
Let me
back.
see what you have. A knife. No.
All right. So Nadrax, for your dagger lessons, give me an int for teaching.
Okay, just regular ink.
I gotta tell you, this is pretty great.
It's not a bad first lesson. It's not particularly great, but I mean, it seems like she's picking up on things.
Yeah.
She hasn't managed to cut herself.
Yeah, she hasn't hurt herself. And she is definitely paying attention. There's a bit of a language barrier, and that does cause a problem, but
Yeah. And Natrix is not particularly used to teaching, more to being taught. So, yeah.
But it's as far as you can tell, it's going well, and she seems content enough with it.
Yeah. Some footwork, stances mostly. Where to aim comes another time.
Now, Uzana, you all go on down to the Blackstaff, so give me an investigation as you are led into the library.
Can I assist
you are
in this?
You can assist.
Because I don't want to roll.
Okay. 25.
You find 4 books that seem like they could work. You have mystical illusions and how to build them. You have cantrips and you.
Mm-hmm.
You have introductory theoretical magic. And you have so you want to be a wizard.
At least they didn't find Droop's first spell book.
I think Lou could use the one about cantrips, if anything.
He is a wee beginner. But you don't want to just discourage him as staying at just the base level, Always thinking about a wee bit of improvement.
But I don't want to overwhelm him.
I know, so it's got to be a wee gentle thing. But you're the whiz.
Could you repeat the titles again?
Mystical illusions and where to find them. Cantrips and you. Then I deleted the other one, unfortunately.
Well, I know one of them's you want to be a wizard.
Yeah, you want to be a wizard was the one that I remembered, but then I
and
deleted
theoretical
the other
magic.
One. Yeah, theoretical. Yeah, it was the theoretical magic book.
I think we'd be getting that one just for you.
Let's do so you want to be a wizard. I think that would be a good start.
It seems friendly enough introductory.
Mm-hmm.
Any forward on it? Let's have a look. Who recommends?
Yep. It is quite clear that it is clearly... Wow, that was 2 clears. It's just an introductory book. It kind of gives a very, very basic light cantrip. And it kind of goes through the idea of here's how you do a spell, here's how you practice with things, here's how you hold your hands, all that kind of stuff.
That'll be a good wee support for the lad learning from you yourself. You've probably thought more of having an apprentice than you have of a kid, eh?
Actually, more student.
Well, same thing, isn't it?
Somewhat. But, like cantrip, yeah. This should be pretty good, and... Well, then we can move on to other teachings.
Right. You show him he's got it in him. I mean, that,
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation, aye. I knew it. I had it. It's just on the tip of my tongue. I mean, that one just solves most of life's worries, especially for a wee kid.
True, but then we also have to teach when not to use that.
Well, I'm just thinking a wee future. Aye, so, cut back to an awkward Harton in the bar with Bjorn, give him a slight nudge on the shoulder. Can I get a wee lend of a couple of coins? I've just, I've been splurging out and about a wee bit here. I'll pay you back, obviously. Always do.
Oh, what do you need?
Yeah, probably about 50 gold, maybe 55, just in case. Might be getting the kids a book or two.
That's what books are costing these days.
Hey, potentially. Depends how good we can haggle.
Hey, no wonder he's all what wizards.
Gaddox needs to
He's all the wizard that can afford
invent the
reading these
movable
days.
type printing press. I'm gonna be rich.
Mysteriously killed by a candle through the forehead.
I will point out at the Blackstaff's place, these are books you can borrow. You can borrow one at a time.
He doesn't know that, though.
Oh, okay.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna give you this one. That should be a bit over 90 gold coins because I can't be bothered to actually start counting them.
That's a wee bit much better, right then.
Ah, that's what I should take care of. That's 98 coins in it, by the way.
Aye,
I
no
just
worries.
can't remember how much. It's a 100 coin bag.
Aye, no worries, mate. Don't worry, I'll get it back to you. Might not even need it.
I don't know. Hey, you have fun. Just gotta figure out. Just gotta figure out how to mount a troll skull up on this wall here.
Aye, well, make sure it's straight and all. Probably we're going to stick a screw in the back of it.
Hmm.
Can't go having it pointing down. Or we could just sit on a shelf. Don't need to be on the wall. You could arrange a few bottles with it.
Maybe.
And then we cut forward back to the Blackstaff. Aye, alrighty then. We'll start Jenks on his magical career, hopefully. If not, I think the lad's got a career among the circles and the trees.
He does carry around an owlbear.
Yeah. It's more interested in animals than most things. Hey,
Polar bear.
Yep.
Ah, but what is a wizard but someone who decides that he now controls nature? How do you think owlbears came to the world in the first place, Jenks?
And then there's that one elf at the back saying, they're actually a fey creature? According to most scholarly pursuits.
Speaking of elves, Lou, you're bored as shit. They're shoveling shit.
Life is just shit.
You're watching a 10-year-old kid shoveling shit for his career.
Yeah, it's good to be on top and the manager here over around here. I just watch people do work.
He's bound to be doing. Oh, he's got to be doing that walk where he's got his thumbs through his belt loops, just puffing out the chest a bit, big long strides.
This is my shit farm.
Thankfully, at 1 o'clock, they're done, and they bid you adieu, and you start going back to the tavern. I assume, unless you want to go somewhere else.
Oh, there's this dark alley just over the corner, around the corner. It looks slightly interesting. I mean, no one would see you go in there or hear you scream from inside it, but there's nothing to worry about.
Well, the only note is that all the murders have happened at night.
Well, I'm sure I'll be fine. No one around here wants to kill me.
Well, all the light-skinned elves get killed at night. The dark ones get killed during the day.
Okay, I'll make a note of this. So are you going down the dark alley?
Well, I'm pretty sure down this dark alley, there's actually a place that sells some really good baguettes. I want to pick up a few for tonight.
I mean, it's a dark alley. It's more comfortable than being out in the sunlight.
Yeah.
He makes a valid point.
It is the best way to navigate.
Well, you are going through the dark alleyway. It seems quite lovely. You even see there's an abandoned warehouse off to the side.
Could buy that place.
The door is slightly open.
Ooh, I could just sneak in.
You could.
Well,
I mean, you do have invisibility.
yeah.
This is
While
how-
I'm here,
This is how a serial killer works. Luckily, all elves are thieves.
All right. So you cast invisibility. You sneak on in. Give me a stealth roll.
At disadvantage.
Shit. Oh, do I get? Is it
Shut
neutral 'cause of
up! What
invincibility?
are you doing?
Just a straight roll, yeah.
Yeah, it's a straight roll.
But you're still tired.
Oh well, that's a roll.
Double digits,
So-
that's a change.
It could have been worse.
Yeah, it could have been worse. So you start sneaking on in, and you actually don't go very far. Because the first thing you see, Lou, is in the corner is this fucking globe of darkness just chilling there.
What
You
the
can't
fuck?
see you can't see from the outside, but it's like half of a globe of darkness just wedged up in the corner. And over by it, you see somebody you recognize. You see a little girl you recognize who lives in your house.
What are the chances?
Meanwhile, she sat down and she's having a chat with somebody who is done up head to toe in this, like, he has these black gloves on. He looks like he's got some sort of a hood over his head, so you can't really see him. And they seem to be having some sort of a chat, which is a bit weird because you can't see his face. But he's kind of doing a little bit of a hand signal with the girl. And then they just are kind of sitting there staring at each other.
Huh. Now this can go one of two ways.
It's gonna go the
Actually,
second
three.
way.
Well, the third way is
It's probably time to leave.
No, let him fuck it up his own way.
yeah.
yeah. I mean, the obvious thing to do is to say, "Hey, what's up, Nat? Fancy seeing you here. What are the chances?"
Yeah,
I mean, I
won't-
could do that.
they won't expect it.
I could immediately murder that guy. I could do that.
You could try, I don't think you would.
Yeah.
But, the familiarity angle might help you, because, the friend might not want to murder you in front of her. Or he might
I
say, this is how you do it.
I gotta introduce myself.
Lou, before you've even moved, the door behind you shuts.
Oh no.
Oh, well, okay. I was planning on saying hello anyway.
And you see the man who's wearing the all black looks up over at you, and then looks over into the darkness area, and then looks back over. Nat, however, looks over and looks very surprised.
Oh,
And she's
I'll
not
wave.
sure this is a good thing.
Hi, Nat. How you doing? Great to seeing you here.
She gives a slow wave, and then looks back at her buddy, and then looks back at the darkness globe.
I
I
often
just thought
walk
I'd introduce
inside
myself.
houses uninvited.
Well, I can't help it. It's in my nature.
And you just hear there seems to be something in the globe of darkness, by the way. And you don't recognize this voice, just goes, really?
Oh, the door was open.
What language does it say it in?
He hears it in common.
Okay.
Really?
Oh, sorry if I'm not welcome. I can leave before you guys put on the coffee.
That is likely best, yes.
Okay. The door's closed though.
You can open it. You have hands.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. Anyway, I'll see you back home, Nat. My name's Lou, by the way, everybody. See you.
We
My
know
name's-
who you are.
Yeah, I bet you expected this then.
Lou, you blink back into view. You
And
can
then he
tell that
suddenly died.
somebody has dispelled your magic, although it wasn't the guy
would've
who's sitting on the ground.
I would have dropped a spell as soon as everything.
Oh,
As soon as I was gonna
okay.
say hi.
You see the fellow who's sitting on the ground in front of Nat literally puts their head in their hands.
There's only one man who reacts like that to Lou. Anyone who meets him.
You just hear this loud sigh, Lou.
Anyway, I'm gonna pick up some bread on the way home. You want anything, Matt?
She kind of looks a bit confused and just kind of nods.
I guess some of those little cinnamon rolls. That'll be good.
Just keeps
You know,
going.
those things you like. Yeah.
Okay. Well, no, she doesn't say okay, but she gives you the thumbs up.
See you later.
Lou, as you walk out, do you put the door back to the position it was, barely open?
Well, I mean, leave it the way yeah. I mean, it's probably polite. I don't know what's
Give me a
polite at this
wisdom
point.
save.
No, I don't know. I'm just trying to be polite.
Oh no.
At least that's fine. It's not disadvantage.
Yeah, it's to save. At least.
He should be fine.
No.
Lou, you remember none of that.
Oh, cool. And that's going to be disappointing when there's no cinnamon rolls. Although I might have that idea independently.
Yeah, you remember absolutely. You're just standing at the door, and you're like, "Oh, nothing was in there. Oh well."
This is why you shouldn't sneak into buildings, Lou. Silly guy.
Yep. As far as you remember, opening the door, seeing nothing, and then shutting the door.
But considering it's Lou, maybe he'll just think it as I should sneak into this building.
Yeah.
He doesn't remember sneaking into it.
Oh my god.
Lou. No, he remembers sneaking into it. He remembers opening the door, looking in, not seeing anything, and shutting it. Lou, is that enough of an investigation, or are you going to try it again?
Maybe I'll come back with a cinnamon roll. Actually, I want to get a snack before I investigate anything.
Oh, I hope like... Okay, so go get a cinnamon roll. Are you buying one, or are you buying a couple?
Oh, I'm going to get a whole tray.
He's a halfling, remember? Well, halfling
Yeah,
descended.
only about half of those are going to make it back to the house.
Are you going to go back and reinvestigate?
I mean, I think I'd be remiss not to.
Go back!
The door was open after all.
This could lead
You
to the
go
elf
back
serial
in!
killer after all. Who knows?
Maybe somebody else has been in there.
Lou, you come upon the same scene, but this is the first time you've seen it as far as you know.
Oh my god, hi Nat.
And when you walk through the door, the fellow who's sitting in front of Nat literally falls over. Just
Oh,
flops
shit.
over.
Wow, you must have told a really good joke. Yeah, does he want a cinnamon roll?
Finally, you hear, Lou, from the globe of darkness, is he always this dumb? And you hear from the individual who's laying on the ground, he just kind of groans in a voice you do definitely recognize. On more than one occasion, I think so. That's your boss.
Well, I wanted to get a status report on Saloon.
What about Salute? Sure. Hold on. And you can see he takes Nat, he kind of puts her over in the corner, kind of gets her to go over there, drops the hood because he doesn't care at this stage of the game, just goes, what about Saloon? What has he done now?
Well, there weren't any traps on the roof, and he still fell off twice.
He looks very puzzled. Is this pardon?
Well, we took off all the traps because he was getting kind of upset, and then he still fell off the roof twice.
Who even is this guy? Why did he learn?
Can you send me someone a little more effective?
The darkness just says, do you routinely hire idiots to come with you? And you just see a big old middle finger waving at the darkness ball.
He can't say no, because he's hired Lou.
And Saloon.
Why did you come back, Lou?
Oh, well, you know, I wanted to get a snack before I really checked into what the fuck was in here. Was I here before?
Oh! And he just... So, that trick did work. You just came back on your own accord. Again.
I probably wouldn't have come back if you hadn't done that.
Oh. At give us the cinnamon rolls.
I'm glad I'm
Oh,
not around for
cinnamon
this scene.
One for each of us.
Ah, yes, enjoy. That's
One
one
to
of
the
my favorite
child,
chops.
one to his boss, one to the all-consuming darkness.
Yay.
Will he try to make Lou forget again?
We're about to find out. So he takes it, and yeah, he has two of them, and he kind of takes the third one, and he starts trying to reach around in the darkness globe to pass it off. And you literally see the hand goes flying back, and the cinnamon roll goes flying. Lou, give me a dex save.
Oh, I gotta catch that shit with my mouth. It's a 20 on it.
Lou, you actually somehow managed to fucking catch it.
Now we shouldn't waste food.
And then you just see Jarlaxle just goes, see? This is what I'm talking about. Sometimes he can do things.
I just need food as motivation.
Admittedly, this is the first time I've seen him do anything in the time I've known him, but he could possibly do it again.
I call this a Louis snack.
Well, he also made like Saloon sit down, all that
Yeah.
other fun jazz. All right, Lou. Please go away.
Okay, see you later.
And Lou, once you've left, give me a wisdom save.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
And this time, you are quite successful. You feel it is a very weird thing. It's almost like there are fingers going through your mind, poking into your brain.
Realizing there's nothing there.
You don't like it, and you kind of push it out of your mind.
Well, now he knows not to go back in.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna go back. I'm good. I'm going home.
Fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell.
What
All
did
right.
you do?
And Jarlaxle's just, what? Why? Why?
Why, but also, I'm kind of glad I hired him.
Yeah, it's just.
This,
Cinnamon roll.
this was fun.
And now he knows apparently Saloon is tripping over buildings.
And
And he's gonna ask about this now, so Saloon's gonna be even more mad when he sees you, Lou.
when he falls on the traps tonight too.
But he is at least happy he has a cinnamon roll now.
We just put one trap on the roof, a singular trap right in the middle of the roof. As
It's
obvious
just
as can
mousetrap.
be.
One small, regular-sized mouse trap.
Just a roller skate. A simple roller skate.
God.
And one tile painted a different color. There's nothing done with it, it's just differently colored.
It's an accent tile.
Meanwhile, we're switching over to the married couple.
Yep.
You're now at the yawning portal. Let me make sure.
Yes. Now we can relax.
Well, we're gonna give Jinx their book first.
Oh, no. What we're going to do is have a wee chat with Durham.
Ah,
Because we're excited about us opening up the business, so, maybe we might get a wee entertainer or something. As a good-natured well, hardly competition, but, good-natured business.
true.
You see when you enter, Bonnie gives you a wave.
Hey, oh, you.
Mm.
2 cups of tea. Something light and butter.
Coming right up.
Thank you.
Herbal. All right, yeah, we got it. And she starts wandering off.
A wee bit lighter myself.
Well, don't go drinking too much tonight.
Oh, I won't. I've got a bit more reservation these days.
Mm.
Got to be
But
responsible.
how are we
Got-
gonna
Hmm?
How are we gonna keep the others though?
Oh, well, the obvious thing is we can't. But Bjorn will be fine. He'll wake up the next day not really feeling it. Horik will be feeling it, but he'll still work in the kitchen because he loves that shit. Gaix won't leave his home until the sun goes down. So we're fine there. No idea about Nadrax. Haven't seen him really go for anything out there. So it'll be alright. Like, Bjorn will be
Yes.
ready for the bar work, as will Auric.
Well, I hope so.
Oh, we just need to make sure we don't tire the kids out too quickly. Although I don't really want to keep him as staff full time.
Well, no, of course not. They still have schooling to do.
Yeah, they've got learning to do, they've got things to do. Jenks might be on his way to wizarding.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he could have been a cleric, he could have been a man of a cloth and all. I mean, can't rule that out in his distant future. I don't think that passed for Squidly. He's a nice lad, but I can't quite see him taking up a symbol or a book.
Yeah, there are a lot of different symbols in books.
It's also very early on. Too hard to tell. Gotta let the kids decide for
True.
themselves. At least Jenks, asked you for it. He wasn't just picked up in a cave or something by some over egotistical wizard who's thinking, I want someone that can push around and instruct. As is the normal habit for wizards and their apprentices, from what I've heard. Alright, Mr. Durham. Lovely place you've got going as usual.
Thank you. Having a pleasant day?
Aye, well, it's just about... Well, I mean, got a bit of a free day here. Tomorrow, though, just going to give you a word, we're going to have a go opening up a tavern.
Oh, well, I wish you best.
It's all been agonisingly paid for. I don't know how you ever did it yourself.
Oh, I did it a long, long time ago.
I could swear I've got a limp developing from it. One side of my body's too light now.
Well, hopefully if things go well, that'll be short-lived.
I was just wondering, don't suppose you've got any, a musician or two who fancy a night just working once or twice?
Can't really think off the top of my head. I mean, you could always ask old three strings over there, but he tends to stick about here usually.
Aye, well, I thought it'd just be polite to ask. It just, like I said, we're giving it a wee go. Don't know if we're really going to pull people in or not, but I think we'll do the official thing. Don't want to snipe them or whatnot.
Yeah, it won't be an issue. Usually we have the people who come here have kind of set rotations. After all, they do tend to make a pretty bit of coin if they actually put on performances here.
Aye.
Basically, the best thing to do is get a name for yourself, and then you'll find they start coming to you.
Aye, I figured as much, So it's just Lou's a bit tired these days. I don't know if he's going to be ready for playing. Mind you, he's a good wee turn.
Yeah, it won't be a horrible idea. I've seen him play a bit or two.
Yeah, well, suppose then we can kick up our feet for a wee bit, have our tea, and then we'll head back. You have Jinx's book.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, you got the little ones reading?
Aye, hopefully. Also been
Oh, good for them.
also been giving them a wee storybook here, because I've never... I know it's all a given for you lot and all, especially when we saw a parade and whatnot. Never heard of some of these folk, like that dry one with the two swords on that unicorn.
Oh yeah, that'd be Dritstavard, and he's come through here before.
Oh, right, he's actually... Oh, right, okay. I figured he was just like a Distant Tales thing that got popular.
Oh no, he's been out and about in Waterdeep, Luskin, Neverwinter, damn place. Out and about. He had been stationed up here about 100 years ago when he was sailing with Captain Dudermont. If I'm not mistaken, he was actually with Captain Dudermont when he went up to Luskin, and that whole thing fell apart.
I'm not really got to that chapter yet.
Uh,
I just find a wee fable book and all to pour through, get myself learned and all of that there.
It'll be a good read. Children like it.
Hopefully. I've read them a few wee bits and pieces. Mind you, you've ever corrected me on all the pronunciations and bits. That'll
And
shite
Bonnie
no
comes
more
back
than I
with your
do.
tea? Bonnie comes back with your tea?
Cheers, love.
No problem.
Clatter down his last silver.
Are you going to be stopping by?
I'm gonna be working, but I mean, if I can, I'll pop by, see what you've done with the place.
Oh, wonderful. I'd love to hear your opinion.
I'm a boring person.
Well, it's a case of we've not got any real experience in this matter. Well, not officially. There were a few bars we ran before, but it's whether you can apply the name bar to someone that's just propped up on a couple of poles with a few sheets pulled over it for a sailor or two. And then there was that time we had the still going. That was amazing out there. The explosion that thing made was phenomenal.
That seems more like a stall.
Pretty much was, aye. But that's the most experience myself and Bjorn have, although he is eager as hell. You should see his little dwarf eyes light up. The prospect of standing behind the bar, giving alcohol for coin, and then hopefully getting rid of his shift early so he can sit behind the bar. He can sit in front of the bar and get alcohol for coin. But if he gets wouldn't he mind that we experienced opinion or two?
Wouldn't hurt. I could pop by.
Because I don't think we're much of a threat. Well, of us lacking the. As he glances over at the huge gaping chasm, we're sort of lacking the tourism draw. The main thing we've got as a benefit is we're a bunch of foreigners in a local bar, as opposed to apparently a colossal dungeon and underground settlement and civilization.
With a mad mage within.
I see you didn't got a colourful character and all. You could do wee buttons and t-shirts.
Yeah, this place is going to be going for hundreds of years, probably.
I can see it.
I could, probably won't. Oof,
So, yes.
that's a terrible thought there.
What?
I've only
What's
got.
terrible?
Eventually, you'll probably want to remarry. Get yourself another
Well-
bloke.
We'll see.
Well, I won't.
Well, true, but I'll see. But it just means gotta enjoy the time we got now.
Aye, we do, which is a fair point there. Nah, it's a bit early. Bit early.
All right. So, did you have anywhere else you were going to go, or just head on back?
We'll just head on back. Not really anything else to probe at, Susanna.
Mm,
We could always just
No.
take a singular quick flash at the Street of Glances.
Sure.
Or we go for this place. This has got to have Sighing Maiden's Walk. What kind of reputation does that place have, do you think?
Where is this? Give me a ping.
Way over
Oh,
here
right.
on by the mud flats.
Okay. Well, as you guys are going up and discussing this, right about the time you all get up here, you run into Lou, who has come up to the high roads, and he's munching on cinnamon rolls.
You guys want one?
I should if you're
No,
offering.
thank you.
Well, I'll avail myself of one.
Oh, of course.
Oh, I love the
Enjoy.
place.
Thank you muchly. So, how was your day?
Oh, I just had a really weird experience involving these cinnamon rolls.
Harton was about to take a bite and then lowers it down, looking at one. Right, explain.
I was walking down the alley, and I happened to see an open door, which of course I went into, and
Anything to knock?
it was open.
Do you know of a house?
No, it was in some warehouse.
Right, the wife and me probably have the same question. Why'd you go in?
It just seemed like the thing to do. I mean, I can turn invisible at will. Why not go inside?
You do this a lot.
I have in the past, not recently.
You just did it earlier today by your own word.
Okay, barring that one outlier.
Do you have a lot
at
of
least-
conversations with the guard at all?
No, that's what the invisibility is for.
Lou, I'm feeling less comfortable having you under our roof, even though your name is on the place itself.
Well, you see, you're gonna love what I'm about to tell you.
All right.
Well, when I first went in, they put some kind of spell up. I forgot I went in. I went back with cinnamon rolls, and Nat was there.
Oh?
You know, she was hanging out with actually my boss and a crazy orb of darkness who does not like cinnamon rolls.
Alright, one of those I'm mostly alright with, in a way, for the time being. The fuck do you mean a globe of darkness?
I think it maybe was it had a hand or something.
Okay.
I have no reference for it. Was just an orb of darkness.
Well,
Lou, I think you do have a wait. Can you cast darkness yet? As a drow?
I don't think so. I think that's the level 5.
Okay, yeah. So you don't have a but you've heard your people can cast orbs of darkness.
so
Yeah, it was a spell that I'm maybe familiar with. Darkness spell.
so Nat ran off yesterday, and she was probably doing the same meeting with Mr. Nevercaught and the all-consuming void.
Who does not consume cinnamon rolls?
The somewhat consuming void.
Yes.
I didn't think she'd
Speaking
be
of
embracing
consuming,
that
you're
until
gonna
she was
eat
about, 15, 16 maybe. That's, might have
Anyway,
to...
the cinnamon rolls are totally good and safe to eat.
Are
So-
you going to talk to your boss about this?
Oh no, but I did tell him about the ring.
I just love how he goes, oh no, I'm not telling him a thing. So, the cinnamon rolls are unrelated in any effect, eh?
In that shop over in the corner.
Alright, he takes a bite.
That might have been the one that the orb threw back.
It was the first one he ate. It was already in his hand.
Ah.
I hope there was not going to be repercussions for that.
Might have to have a wee chat then with Nat.
Don't tell her I told you. Just act like you found it from somewhere else. Somehow.
Aye, that's good. I'll be suspicious about it as well. This can only go well if we keep on piling on the deceit.
Well, hey, I just told you what happened. I have not lied.
Aye.
Ever since I said I wouldn't lie.
Hang on. I mean, I technically haven't prepared my spells today, so I could just use this one. Zone of Truth! Have you been truthful with me, Lou?
I would say about 90% of the time.
Yeah, to be fair, Lou doesn't really lie to you. He just doesn't respond.
At the
usually.
beginning, I lied a little bit.
Martin can't take that for
That's
granted,
not
though,
lying
considering.
either. He said he would say 90% of the time.
Yeah.
That's not what he's doing.
It's hard to take it seriously, considering how they met.
A relationship's built on a lie, but 90% after that is good.
Don't go lying to me about the kids now.
No, that's why I told you about Ned.
Alright,
You gotta keep her safe.
thank you for
Yeah.
that.
Evercut seems like a good guy, but kind of shady.
A wee bit, aye. In the same way that when the sun goes down, things are shady. Alright then, well. On your way, we're heading home now anyway. You got nowhere to go?
Yeah, me too.
Aye,
Yeah, I'm
that's
heading
good.
home.
It's a nice cinnamon roll, though. Puffy.
It's too bad it's kind of far away, but you know.
Not too bad, though. Did you know what they were talking about?
I think they were probably talking shit about me.
That's probably not that... No, that's actually kind of possible. Well, we'll say they weren't. Thoughts? I've got a feeling he's probably recruited her like you.
Yeah, and she's probably more effective.
Don't go putting yourself down like that, mate.
That's our job.
As your personal friend, that's what we do.
Okay, I'll let you guys talk shit then. I won't talk any more shit.
No, I'm just... For fuck's sake, man. Just have some pride in yourself, come on. Oh, besides...
I'm really good.
Besides, you've got tomorrow to look forward to putting on a wee bit of a show. Unfortunately, we couldn't find any extra acts or whatnot.
Yeah, I'll be the opening act for our own bar. That makes
So
sense.
good luck playing the harmonica for about 10 hours straight.
Oh, I need a spell that makes my lungs bigger.
Enlarge reduce.
That's probably a bad idea. oh, giant drow. Oh.
And we're home. Unless there's more weird occurrences.
You
You
can
go
wear the
home.
troll
As we tell Lou, walk further ahead of us, just till it looks like we're not traveling together, and go down every dark alley, and we'll keep an eye out. Who knows?
Maybe I'll find the other kids in a different warehouse.
There's every chance of that happening. I'll just let them loose today.
Well, they probably shouldn't be doing the things I do, so we're probably fine.
Aye, definitely. I've got real bee in my bonnet though of that fucking killer.
Yeah, there was another murder this morning I saw on the way to work.
Was it close by?
Yeah, actually, right outside the front door, pretty much.
Oh, fuck.
The guards were not happy with me because I was very jovial this morning. That was before all this shit.
Aye, I'm imagining. He tries to think, what would Lou have said? Ah, okay, of course they're going to be annoyed at him, yes. I'm thinking we might need to do, I know you're not much of a, you haven't done much of a mission yourself. Usually we do like a wee guard post or whatnot for a couple of hours when we're resting. Might have to start doing that in the fucking house now. Keep an eye out in the streets around us.
Saloon is partially effective for that, I think.
I don't know. How do you take out getting the news?
Ooh, Jarlaxle?
Did you tell him about it?
Yeah. No traps.
No, the killer.
Oh, not Jarlaxle. Only Saloon. Saloon was not interested. He doesn't know anything about it.
Fair enough. He's not really a social butterfly of a man. Doesn't seem like he'd take interest in the affairs of anyone but his own.
Yeah, he specifically said he doesn't care about surface elves.
Kept on calling me an iblis for some fucking reason.
Oh yeah, it's complimentary, except not.
What you're saying is an insult.
Oh yeah.
Right, there we go. I figured as much. To be fair, I called him a cunt, but under my breath.
He probably heard you.
Hopefully.
Yeah, fucking asshole.
Guy tried to pull his knife on me when I caught him. Caught him from falling on the fucking street.
Yeah.
Aye, it was
That's great.
Aye, because he fell off first, so myself and Nazrak climbed up the rope that Nadrak's put up. So it made it easy to get up on the balcony. Told him to go up that way. He was not grateful in any way.
Nope.
I decided to wait until I've heard him scamper away fully. That's when I heard the clattering, reached me arms out, and wouldn't you fucking know it, there he was.
Well, you actually did him a good service. That was very kind.
Next time I'll drop him, though, if he tries to pull the knife again.
Yeah, he's got to be really bruised at this point.
You'd think by now he's fucking learned.
No, I'm going to ask him that next time if he's actually learned anything from falling for these traps.
It's not that, it's the fact that he is, allowed here.
Yeah.
But, so it's a case of he shouldn't be on that fucking guard, because we're not going to bother with him as long as he doesn't fuck up. If he doesn't cause harm to any of us.
Speaking of which, do be aware, maybe be on edge for the next few nights. I think he's definitely thinking about killing me.
I can see that. I can see that.
He almost reached for his sword the other night.
Well, if he does, that's going to cause complications, because I will batter the shit out of him and toss him out the front door.
Mm-hmm.
And then Bjorn will toss him back in to finish him off.
I mean, if he tries to kill me, I think all bets are off.
Aye, exactly.
I'll see what I can do.
As nice as Mr. as nice as Mr. Nevercott is, I'm not having that. I'll take a slight aversion, and so would the wife. So would Bjorn, in fact, maybe Harden. Gatix probably wouldn't give a shit much if you were perhaps murdered by a drow assassin in the middle of the night, under the pretense of learning the language.
Well, death is probably the language they speak the most.
No, they're long-lived. That's more of an orc thing, really. That kind of allegory. And then we knock on the door and head in.
Yep.
Alright, you had a lot of chances here. You didn't like it over the fireplace, you didn't like it over the bar counter. Where do you like it, you stupid poltergeist?
You have no response.
Oh,
Yeah.
hello. See what I had to work with all day?
What if we put it on the front over the door outside?
I think we'll do that with one of the other heads. More for the
Ooh.
interior decoration, you know?
We need to collect more skulls. Skulls for the skull throne? No.
What kind of theme are we going with the troll skulls? Are we going to put silly hats on them?
I mean, we have the helmet, but I mean, we could probably for seasonal events just switch out the hats.
Yeah, we can do a little pumpkin on top one during the scary
Flower
month.
crowns.
Ooh, for spring, yeah.
Well, I mean, more is, are people going to come in, look at the giant troll skull, and go, "Ooh, that's impressive," or are they going to look at it and has a silly hat on, and they'll go, "Ha, that's funny."
I like my second more. We've mainly got it just because, you know,
Yeah, because
we beat the shit. Go on.
well, then of course there's the one, the yawning portal. I mean, you go there, you're wow. I don't think Troll Skull is going to just do wow, but we could play it off as the silly.
I mean,
Yeah.
we've
Flower
kind of got it
crowns.
just because one attacked us, and we are Troll Skull Manor, so we kind of have to have one. It's sort of stuck in there unless we rename the place one day.
I mean, if we get more skulls though, that's more opportunity for more different hats.
All right, so
Uh,
definitely favoring the more humorous.
For now,
I mean,
yeah,
if
we
you
want
want
to be a
to go to
friendly
shoot-
place. We've got kids running about, for fuck's sake.
Oh, then yeah. Has anyone been to the Haberdasher?
Squidly and Jinx run on down. And there you go. You're back!
Oh,
Mhm.
fuck, we are. You're right.
Yep,
Where are we?
we're back.
Ah,
What have you two been up to?
Let's see. We played Leapfrog.
Good.
We played Tag in the Street.
Getting the extra kids involved there?
No, it was just us.
Next time should give it a go. How about you knock around the rooms? There's bound to be a couple of kids around the street.
I like your shit friend. I met him.
Huh?
Fucking what?
Shit friend. The guy I'm guarding.
Dung
The little
sweeper.
10-year-old shoveling shit. Oh yeah, dung sweeper.
Oh, who was it? Did you ask his
Uh,
name?
I try not to get too close to my workers.
There's that fucking pure drow smugness there.
They just seemed confused and shrug, say, well, okay.
I invited him over though to play.
Oh, that'd be nice.
What's his name?
I don't know.
You never
You haven't
asked.
told us.
Shit.
All right. Well, we probably probably want to show them to one of the baths before anything else happened. I imagine they probably gonna be smelling something fierce that they've been shoveling dung all day.
Probably gets a wash down at the orphanage. I mean, it's not too bad a place, eh? Was it the Helms Hall?
Yeah. It's not that bad. I mean, technically, it's kind of okay. Because they make you learn how to do jobs. So sometimes we work with the dung sweepers, and then sometimes we have to work as an apprentice and stuff. But we just preferred not to, so we just kind of weren't paying attention.
Well, you've got lucky this way. I mean, you're going to learn some stuff here. It's not going to be the same way, though. I still want you lot having a laugh.
We're happy to learn. It's just we didn't like how they did it.
Well, a bit stricter.
Yeah. It was just, and we had less choice on how it went, so it was just like, here you go. This is what you're gonna learn to do.
Weren't a case of raised voices or anything, was it?
I mean, not all of the time. And then Squidly goes, well, unless you're me. They didn't particularly like it when the holy water accidentally went. Never mind, I'm not going to say that story.
Did it
Amo?
accidentally, or
Did it purposely, or was it just happening to happen?
Purposefully, accidentally.
Ah,
It did not go as anticipated.
Right, there's the one.
defense.
I've heard that a lot from the wife. It's not too bad usually if you can fix it up. I mean, it's a bit of holy water. I mean, it takes some time, but it's not too much of an issue. Expensive, though.
Meanwhile, as y'all are having this discussion, Nat wanders on in the front door and she pops around to the kitchen to go grab a bite to eat.
There's a cinnamon roll. I left one.
She excitedly goes back over to get another cinnamon roll.
Hey. Have a good day, Nat.
She gives a nod.
Hmm.
You know, I also think we could also go away from we could just settle for using the skulls for decoration and just call it the Clumsy Drow Tavern. I feel like that's happened to be more of a pattern for this place.
We could sell seats on the other roofs. Every night he comes in.
Oh boy.
The Clumsy Drow Saloon, eh?
Hey,
That's bad. Great.
They called him that. What do you expect?
That's how I thought it was spelled for the
Yeah.
first couple of days.
It's
So learn.
so yes, everybody's back. You're free to relax. What is everybody going to do?
Well,
And
He's
first,
going to bring out a sample of his bar food that he's come up with. Get ratings on it.
handing Jinx the book.
I'm gonna get a set list together, I guess.
And what is everybody doing on the trap front?
I will adjust the rope dangling down so it is clearly different, but still fully functional, but just not the same. Also,
I put a welcome mat at the top of it.
well, there's already a shield that says "Welcome" on it.
yeah.
It's a welcome mat
Well,
at the
he
bottom of the
didn't
rope.
seem to get. He
Put a
didn't
welcome
seem to
mat
get
where
that
you
one.
would-
I would also like to put a flower box in front of Lou's window. And
Oh.
in those flowers, I will hide all of the itchy and sneezy stuff I gathered outside town.
Wow, what an asshole.
So once he climbs in there, he gets all the allergic reactions he may or may not have.
God.
Oof.
Probably should specify
Okay.
he's there to teach Lou how to speak Drow. We might actually need him to be able to vocalize.
It'll be over soon enough.
I'm
I'll
just
keep
saying.
a glass of water in here for him.
I'm
Ooh,
just saying. You
glass
could
of
put
water.
away the sneezing powder, but keep the itching.
In the
Oh.
alley behind our house, where I think he probably will go, I'll put up a sign saying "Beware of the rake."
You know, guys, I hate to propose this, but what if we trap the inside of the room?
Where you are.
No,
We also mentioned that we paint one tile slightly different color.
While this conversation is going on, Parton and Uzana take the kids upstairs after showing Jenks his new book on how to learn how to be a wizard, and we just do not take part with the children's discussion.
You see, Nat keeps trying to go downstairs to take part in the children's discussion.
Normally,
Anyway.
I'd say it's fine, but for now, no. That'll rot your brain.
now on to important business. How was the bar food? Was it acceptable?
Oh, I think exceptional is more the word.
Okay. Do you really feel like you really need to drink now?
There was quite a bit of salt. Yeah,
Oh god.
I'm parched.
Hang on a second, though. We know that she's in conversation with Jarlaxle. What if after Lou left, Jarlaxle told her to help and make Saloon's life a misery? What if she was assigned to assist in this?
It's her first official task.
As she just sits down at the table, looks at Lou and Nadrax, and just does the friend sign. Then does the Iblis at Bjorn. Just know what it means? Was just told to use it.
Yeah. What is that?
Oh, it just means dwarf. 'Cause, yeah.
Technically, yes.
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough.
Or maybe it means short. I'm not sure.
No, that's gnome.
The scathing looks from the two who are having to sit on cushions or stand on their chairs across the table.
As a halfling, I'm not much better.
That's what I mean. One of you
Gonna say,
standing
how
on your
tall
chair,
are
the other
you?
sitting on cushions to look it over at each other.
Gaddix is 3'4". How tall are you?
He's talking to Horik.
Yeah. I want to know how tall Horik
Sorry.
is.
How tall are you?
I'm taller than a gnome, shorter than an elf.
How much have you had? And I'm speaking to the webgun here.
Not a lot.
You can tell that's true because it's disappointed.
Yeah, I didn't really put down a height for. He's about average for a halfling.
Yeah, so Gaddix is 3.5, and Halfling is about 4-ish.
Says halflings are about 3 feet tall.
Yeah.
Maybe
So am I
Gaddix is taller because he's wearing his Cuban heels.
But so, Trap Lane is had. Food has been had. Is there anything anybody's going to do before bedtime?
Alright. First of all, if we have a wee reassuring conversation with Jenks, if there's anything he doesn't understand in the book, we'll help him read it. He doesn't have to do it himself.
Okay.
And to go at his own pace.
And then
I'm not afraid to ask questions.
That's the right attitude there.
I did promise Nat dagger lessons if we haven't done them already, so I suppose that could be done. Where's our open free space?
Probably up in your room if I had to guess.
Yeah, right. Probably I don't have much furniture.
Well, that's the thing. First thing was Harton was going to have a conversation about that with Nat. Not about the knives.
So roll me a d20 then. Because let's find out if, when you go to look for her, she's in her dagger lessons.
Well, no, I was going to do it before, while those idiots are still planning.
Okay. In which case,
So I'm
all
going
right.
to interrupt that, because I have no idea, but Nadrax is taking it for lessons, really. Heard from Lou today about where he found you.
She looks a little concerned.
That's alright, I'm all... do you know who the man is in the outfit?
She shakes her head.
What about the one that's apparently an orb of darkness?
And she mimes like she wants a piece of paper.
No, sure, of course, here you go.
And she just writes out, he's the teacher.
He's a t-shirt. Now, I'm saying this now, I'm fine with you doing your own thing, having your own life and all. Same thing with Squidly and Jinx and all that there, and of course my mates. I'm just concerned a little bit about your safety here. So what sort of things is he teaching you?
She kind of like takes a moment, and you could tell she's having trouble explaining it. And she eventually just kind of taps her head.
Something to do with your thinking?
And she mules it over a little bit and kind of nods.
Right. Remembering a few... Because I've got a wee bit of... I think I've got a wee bit of association with the bloke in black. I think I might know him. So I know you're alright there, sort of. Still a wee bit shady and all. You could have told us, but... I think I might have a wee inkling there on who it is. And you got any results? Or is it
She
just
takes
like, has it only started?
She nods, but then you see she kind of pauses for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Harton, give me a wisdom save.
Oh.
Hey, you feel something really weird, and it feels like something very weakly is trying to poke their fingers up into your brain.
Oh, that's a nasty wee sensation to be feeling. Is that you?
She looks She looks a little startled, and she kind of gives a little nod.
What were you trying to do?
She kind of pauses and just writes down talk.
Ah, right. Is that all it does?
She nods.
Well, it's not like the, like, I've known people that have, like, the wee message cantrip. Or I've had send them myself. It feels a wee bit different than that, though. Those just glide right in.
She shakes her head and then taps the brain.
Not quite a spell, then. Let's look at Zana, because he mentioned he had, like, a... was it a wee mysticism man or something? Because you told me about it, what they're doing with their... It's like brain power instead of magic.
Psychokinetic? Wait, no, that's movement.
Because, yeah,
Psychic?
Jarlaxle did tell us he had, like, a psionic dude, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, a psionic, alright. So it's to help you communicate and all that there, but it still feels a bit weird that, like, tell you what, I'll risk it a wee bit. Try it again, I'll just relax myself. So I'll intentionally fail the save.
She gives a little nod and she hesitates, like she's not really sure what she's doing yet, but she does kind of eventually poke her way on it and you feel it. And eventually you just kind of hear a hi?
I heard it. I heard that.
She gets very excited and kind of does a little dance.
Nice wee voice you've got on you.
She gives a little bit of a grin.
There we go then. Only we had a nice wee way to indicate it was you doing. Well, I mean, you could always tug the sleeve and whatnot. I'll know to relax. You should give it a try, Uzana. It's kind of interesting.
All right.
And again, you kind of feel the poking around in the brain, and it feels weird. But eventually, you do kind of hear that mousy little hi.
Oh, I heard it.
She seems very proud of herself.
Aye, that's well done, that there.
And then eventually, she does return to the paper, and then just writes out, "I'm not good yet."
That's all right. I mean, it'll come with practice, right?
You're on your way.
She nods. And then she follows up with, "I usually practice with the teacher, and I'm better with the teacher because he holds the mind open."
And they're probably a bit more experienced with it. Aye, all right then. I suppose if you want to have a wee practice or what, well, maybe like a wee practice or so at night. But remember, just be safe with what you do, all right? If anything happens, you can tell us, all right?
She nods.
And you've now got 2 ways to tell us. Well, for he wants to learn a bit more of the signs.
She seems very happy.
Also, we're going to get Jinx on to trying out to be a wizard. What do you think of that?
She kind of mules it over a little bit and then nods a couple times.
And then Squidly, we give an axe to. We can't have all 3 being nerds. We need 1 jock. It's time to get angry, boy.
And then you find out he just really wants to play a musical instrument.
Barbarian.
That's it. College of Swords with you, young man.
But all you hear is in the background Bjorn just yelling, "Dodge!"
It's time for 7 years of constant physical, emotional abuse until you get a proper rage developed. Every time he goes into combat, he just thinks of that fucking dwarf and his fucking balls and his fucking beer cans. And of course, dodge.
We need to go to a music shop and buy him a proper axe, something with flames on it.
Or you can dodge a cake, you can dodge an axe. Now dodge.
Or we could just train him to break men apart with his bare hands. Taught by Harton and Horik. He's 10, he can manage it. Now remember, you go right for the jugular. You put your thumb right in, stop the flow of blood, and you rip until it comes away in your hand.
And remember, knees are for groins.
Well, his would be, but he has to jump.
So, is there anything else that's going to be transpiring?
Well, now
Before.
she gets to sneak away for her knife lessons.
Yep.
Because she didn't tell Harton about that.
I do have one tiny thing. I want to get a bottle of champagne for if a saloon makes it in without falling. I'll spray it with champagne.
Just get a bottle of One-Eyed Jack. She can use that.
Oh,
That would rub it in more, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so yep. And again with Nadrax, give me an int to see how you do with her.
All right. I don't suppose she says anything about the psychic abilities.
No, she's not really steady with that, and as said, she only does one.
God damn it! Why are all my rolls so shitty now?
This is how that works. Yeah, you kind of work a little bit. I mean, you're not sure if things have really gone much, or if maybe she's tired.
Yeah, we've already worked today.
Mhm.
Too much at once.
Yeah, but she seems okay with it, and she goes back down to play with the rest of the kids.
Yeah.
And now, because it is of course time to end the session, so we have to have the comedy rolls of the wonderful saloon. So up on the roof, it's just the flower bed with the itchy powder.
And the tile we painted.
The
Yeah.
tile we painted, the rope that's
Different.
different,
The
kind
same.
of wrong.
And a welcome mat.
Which is just a welcome mat.
And
It's
the
also very well secured to the roof.
and
it
the
won't
sign,
slip
of
off.
course, with welcome. It is also moved.
Meanwhile, Harton will be out looking for the serial killer. Different priorities.
Maybe I can make my lock stronger.
I mean,
So-
Have
Oh.
it unlocked. That way he
Hard
locks it
would-
trying to get in.
Ooh, good
Harvey
idea.
would go around after the traps are prepared, I suppose.
Well, he's not going onto the roof, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to unlock the window, but I'm going to use minor illusion to make it look like it's still locked.
Lou, you see Saloon at the window. He's looking at your flower bed. And he gestures for you to open the window.
Do they open
That
in
is
or
not
out?
a deal, I suppose.
They open in.
He
I'll
finally
crack
won.
it open.
He finally got a good roll.
What's the password?
Very funny. Step out into this flower bed for a moment.
Oh, I didn't put those there. I don't trust that at all. If I were
He
you, I
just-
probably wouldn't step in it either.
One moment. And you see him.
Close the
Let me-
window.
Just fucking froze it off the roof.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm closing the window immediately in case he casts a gust or something.
There's Lou. So you saw him at that window. He was here.
Mhm.
He goes around to Nadrax's room. Nadrax, are you in your... Oh, you're not in your room, are you?
Yeah, no, I'm with Harton.
He picks that window lock instead, goes in through Nadrax's room, and goes
Champagne
out
ready. Champagne ready.
and... Is your door locked, Lou?
Oh, I probably wouldn't have locked that.
He opens the door and steps in.
Ah, I sprayed with champagne. Hey, you made it. Woo!
Pops a cork, hits him right in the face.
You now have a
Woo!
sopping wet drow.
Yeah, woohoo!
You
Yay,
see
salute!
The right hand is twitching on the pistol. The left hand is twitching on the fucking scimitar.
I thought I'd get you a little bottle of champagne to celebrate.
You are insufferable.
Yeah, you better not fall off on the way out. I'm gonna look really stupid if you do.
Did Lou mention that to anyone else about the bottle of champagne?
Take upstairs.
Okay, well, it's more if she mentioned it to anyone else, Bjorn would come up and say, "Oh, he made it!"
Yeah, I thought
gotta
I'd give him
go.
a little celebrate.
Good for you, lad.
Just
Alright.
You
a pop of a cork, and
deserve-
a pop of a cork, and you just hear down below the stairs a cheer of "Yay!" from various rooms.
Yeah. Oh, here, since you're here, Bjorn, here, take a glass. Take a glass.
You deserve a long and painful demise.
Well, you deserve a glass of champagne. Hey, come on, let's toast.
Yeah.
I don't want any.
Bjorn will have yours.
Well, yeah. What? No reason to let good booze go to waste. Just
Yeah.
takes the bottle and leaves you with the glasses.
We have a lesson to do.
And we're gonna do it. Let's do it now. Yeah.
Give me that int.
I'm still disadvantaged, right? Or am I?
Yeah, you're at disadvantage for the moment.
Come on, it's your chance.
Average.
Not terrible.
You learn some things. It's a little distracting though because Saloon just keeps trying to wring the alcohol out of his hair.
Bjorn's just under him with his mouth open.
And you can tell he's
yeah.
cursing. You can tell he's cursing because he has that long white hair. And you can kind of see the champagne color in it, and he's desperately trying to wring it out.
I almost feel
As-
bad about that.
And you also, eventually, as you're wrapping up, he just looks at you and says, "So you've spoken to Jarlaxle."
Well, I had to be honest with the guy.
You see a twitch.
He can't fault you on that.
Let me defend myself. It was an awkward situation. Did not expect to see him there. I was just making small talk. At your expense. Yes, it was. But I'm making small talk.
Now we can fault you.
Let's go hop out on the roof there. You first.
I'm going through Narnia.
And that's how he died.
I'll take the path he took in.
He's going to show you how hard it is to leap from building to building.
No,
yeah,
I
if
imagine
Matrix
Lou
ever
would just
learns-
walk downstairs and walk out onto the balcony.
If
Like a
Matrix
normal person.
ever learns that you set foot in his room, it is advisable you don't. Ever again.
We'll see.
I'm just gonna try not to get caught.
Will you notice how
Oh.
stealthy this drow is?
Pretty much, Lou, the second that you start walking for the door, he just stops you and he just makes an annoyed sound. Never mind. I'll see you tomorrow, unfortunately. Yep, he goes
Ah.
back through Nadrax's room,
What were we
goes
gonna
out
do
the
on
window,
roof?
and he goes to leave. He does not shut Nadrax's window, by the way.
I'm gonna tell him what happened when he comes back.
And surprisingly enough, without error, he goes across the fucking rooftops. And away he...
Hey.
Now let me see, actually.
I still wonder what all he tried to avoid what wasn't there.
Oh, everything. Then for stealth. Although he's not stealthy, so yeah, Harton and Nadrax, you both see Saloon exiting and going across the rooftops.
Still dripping.
No, he's just sticky now. That's probably part of the reason why you're hearing him, because he's making a schlick 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 sound as he walks.
That's that sound when you're wearing sneakers on like plastic floor.
Just
Oh.
for once, he doesn't use thaumaturgy. It's a very quiet golf clap. Well
And
done.
for the few who are looking around, you notice he seems to be coming across this way, down Bronder's way.
Hmm.
Alright. I guess
Okay.
Matrix tosses on his elf disguise self and wanders about,
Oh, do
keeping
you?
an eye out.
And Harton stays at a discreet distance.
Yeah.
Somebody give me a D100.
Well, you're the bait. Go for it.
66.
To get the serial killer. I believe I cannot be legally charged. This was entrapment.
Burton, you need a stealth roll.
There you go.
14.
Not bad.
And give me a perception.
Alrighty. That one, normal. A mere 16.
Can I make a perception too?
Yes, but neither of you have dark vision, so you also have a slight problem.
Right.
Oh, right.
But I've got my ears out. The moment I hear something out of place or see the silhouette of Nadrax go, I'm gonna fucking light it up.
Nadrax.
Or yeah.
There's some lights around. I'm not going to make you roll twice.
Alright.
Yeah, there's street lamps.
Nadrax, you do notice, eventually, it takes a little bit, but you swear up and down you saw a dark shadow flickering about up on the rooftops.
Okay. I shall discreetly take a turn into a dark alley to quote unquote hide.
You again see that ever so slight flicker. Harton, are you following discreetly?
I give it a wee bit of time and then I just follow. I don't go in the alley just yet. Stay at the mouth of it.
You notice, Nadrax, you saw the voice?
Saw the
Yes,
voice?
I see voices.
I'm sorry, I Raider walked by and I was going to say goodbye to my you see the shadow peek up over the lip and then immediately come back like it saw Harton.
Oof.
All right. So it is going away. So Harton. I will move further away from Harton into a different alley, looking about, quite nervous, as if I was being followed. So
You no longer see the shadow.
All right. I go back.
There's a temptation here.
Actually, is there any way I could climb the roofs
You could.
around? Yeah. I would try that fairly quickly. That's
All right.
flat, I assume.
Yep. You get up there with no issue, and you don't see anything.
Yeah. I assumed as much. Still worth a try. Yeah. Getting back down. Going up to Harton. Alright. I saw someone, but this someone also probably saw you.
Aye, well, it's a wee bit tough to jump about like this here.
Yeah,
Got a
I
glimpse
think
of
we
myself too, but we can't just do one. Can't do one solo.
Yeah, probably. But maybe some sort of sign or something would be best. Like loud screams. Just
Aye, well,
more
you're the one
space.
taking the risk. I just don't want to be too distant from it. Who knows how deep they can plunge a knife in one go?
True enough.
Well, we'll give it a week. I'll give it a couple of another weeks. It would be handy if Horik were here. He's pretty stealthy that way. It's just he's been too busy pranking fucking Saloon.
Yeah, I mean, something else I could try is...
Oh.
Quick question. Where are you all?
By now, we're probably, let's say we're somewhere near here. You know, we've gone a bit out.
Yeah.
Or we could go by Pony Way, who knows? Maybe Stallion Street.
Oh, over here would be more accurate.
Yeah, we're just not near Trollskull Manor at the moment.
Give me a perception check
Right.
for both of you.
All right.
Okay. Both of you, with your exceptional hearing tonight, swear you hear something that a high-pitched kind of sound from up over this away.
With all due haste, we move.
All right, back on the roof I go.
I'm going by the street.
Yeah.
I could do all the climbing, but it's just, we might as well go 2 approaches.
All right. So both of you come on up. Harton, you're the first one to see what the fuck's happened. And literally right in the mixed, right up by a pile of boxes is a drow male. Not a drow male, elf male. Different. Not Saloon. Saloon is not dead. Although sometimes I think he wishes he was.
Not before Luvo.
Oh no, he wants to take Lou with him.
Yep.
But no, there is an elf male in the street, and he is very much deceased. We are talking, it looks like there was not only ran through by, you'll have to do an investigation check for it, but give me an investigation check.
Well, I mean, I could roll medicine as well, eh?
Yeah, both.
I don't suppose
either
I
or.
see anything during on the rooftops because I'm still over there.
Well, she's just giving my street
yeah.
level view at the moment. You might see more.
If you're up kind of in the area over here, then give me a perception.
Well, I will say, you've probably got a few tricky jumps ahead of you.
Yeah. You can get across, but yeah, it's, you'd be a bit slower, but...
I mean, I have a bunch of strength and dash and everything. It could be pretty fast.
Yeah. That's why, give me a investigation as you're going across, or correction, a perception as you're going across.
Oh no!
Oh my fucking god, you tied it! You see, up along this way, you swear you see a fucking shadow.
Okay.
So pretty much almost south and east of where Harton is, you see a shadow going up along the rooftops.
Okay, can I try to follow?
You can.
By the way, as Dragonborn now, not as elf.
That would probably be a, at this point it's acrobatics.
Do you signal? We had just had that conversation.
But Harton, for your medicine check, it's 2 blades. It looks like he was ran through with some kind of curved blade.
Mm-hmm.
And probably a shorter blade absolutely just completely slit the throat from ear to ear.
Sorry, mate. Too late tonight.
How loud would I have to be to alert Harton?
It depends. You'd probably be over here in this area. So, I mean, moderately loud.
All right.
You get the choice. Yes. Do you pursue quietly and try to chase him down, or do you warn and we get a double pursuit?
I think going quietly is probably the smarter way now.
I will point out, the shape is going quick. The shape is in double time.
Yeah, so you're not going to be able to sneak.
Yeah, alright then. Harton, come, here!
On the way, I think. Yeah, it's this way.
Saying roughly he's going south, I suppose?
Southeast. So he was in this corner here, and you see he's coming down across the hash street.
Yeah.
I'm chasing a street level.
I don't think he would know the street names, Harton, by now, but southeast would be close enough. And
I'm good with directions, lads. Just keep going.
Yeah.
And you notice... Okay, so you're doing really good. At this stage, Nadrax, you're fairly certain this shape has seen you and is fucking booking it. Let me see which one of you are better at booking it.
I have 90 feet a turn because rogue bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
You're gaining. It's not by a lot, but you're gaining.
Well, that's good. I'm not getting left behind too much, then.
And yet, on street level, Harton,
it's easier.
Give me a perception. Yeah, it is easier, but now the problem is spotting him because he's going across rooftops, and you have to try to.
Oof.
Nope.
Don't suppose I could have
Yeah.
gotten a bit of inspiration before from being a good dad-like figure. That I
Sure.
could then burn on a reroll.
I'll let you re-roll it.
Thank you. Aha! Improvement!
You're gonna see him for sure now.
Does he at least hear Matrix?
Yes. He's at least
Something
able to
over the
follow.
roof.
He's at least able to follow you, Nadrax.
Yeah. I mean, I assume someone that's 250 pounds would be audible when jumping over the roofs.
You notice he's now
Tiles
pretty much
cracks under your feet.
whoever this assassin is running in a straight line. He gets about to here, and you notice he's now coming up along the buildings this way. You think he's trying to dodge you.
Okay.
Fuck in hell. Fucking catch him, pin him, do something, for fuck's
How
sake.
far away is he at the moment?
He is a good, he's not really in dagger throwing range.
Oh, no, that's 120 feet. Or no,
Is he in
90
speed
feet.
range?
Let me do a quick. He's just out of it.
Alright. Then attempting to pursue further.
Let me see. Ah, here we go. Nadrax. All around you, you're kind of surrounded by these glowing white orbs.
Okay.
Do you keep running into them, or do you stop and try to figure out what they are?
Can I somehow slip past them?
You could, but the question is, what's the range for setting them off if it's a trap? Is it a trap?
I'm pretty sure if I
Or is
if
it?
I
This is an arcana, if you want to roll a check for it.
Or is it just
it
dancing
would
lights?
be an action probably take me an action, which means
It would-
he would get farther away if I check.
Bingo. Yep.
Let's be stupid. Run past them.
You run past them, they're perfectly harmless. Apparently, they were probably a dancing light spell.
So I'm just thinking
Alright.
about the path we're taking here, Harton running these streets.
Now, right now, this guy's over here. And then Nadrax, you're right around here in the building areas down here.
Alright. Yeah.
Fucking hell! It's a good thing he's athletic.
Yeah. That's a
Oh,
marathon.
well, also, Harton, you don't have to go all the way down there, because, yeah, he's over here.
Alright.
Alright. Do I need anything to keep up the pursuit?
Do I get
give me-
Do I get any glimpse of the fucker?
Yeah, you can give me another perception, because now it's gone into a higher light area.
Yeah. Plus, I just have to get a glimpse of him. And, I have been chasing on the street, so my distance will be a little bit different. But not today.
No, oh, yeah, Nadrax, you still see him.
I'm getting a bit
Oh,
lost yet.
fuck!
Or do I tie again?
No, you don't see him. Nadrax, you see whoever you're chasing takes a flying leap and just clotheslines himself on the fucking rooftops and
Excellent.
drops to the ground.
So
I heard that, show me where!
He's
Okay.
over here. Harton, you're over about in this area. So you're on Street of the Manticore, and he's just here at Stab Sailor Alley.
How fitting!
Yeah.
But even I can hear a body fall in the street. That's passive
wind leading
perception
us.
there.
Yeah,
I've-
I would direct him roughly in the area because I suppose I hear the cursing, running, Viking in the streets. At
You
night.
actually don't hear a sound.
Well, no, he's saying he hears me.
Yeah. You definitely hear Harton, yeah.
Yeah, and I tell him go this way, which is west, I believe, from his position.
Yeah. West and south.
Yeah. Go southwest.
I'm going, fucking
Come on
going.
in.
Holy shit, have I been fucking going this whole fucking time? Holy fuck, my fucking legs are burning. I'm gonna rip that cunt apart the second I get my fucking hands on him. It's a shame he didn't fall in my favorite place, Shattercrock.
As you come around the corner, you see the shape is up, and then all of a sudden there is a ball of fucking darkness in front of you.
Oh, I don't fucking care about that. I have more than enough knowledge of where he was. So I fucking cast Shatter. I'm gonna go full fucking power on it too. The sound. Don't forget this is happening in an alley between buildings. The fucking noise. So let's see. So that's 3d8. So that's 24, yeah? There we go.
Oh, sounds like it's a bit of thunder tonight here.
Woken up the entire North Ward.
Yeah, the whole fucking area is woke the fuck up.
Wait,
now, I have some bad.
Oh wait, he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask if you were gonna use Channel Divinity to make it max, and then I
Oh,
saw, you did already.
Oh yeah, full power.
So I actually have some bad news. He wasn't within the fucking range. That's the reason the globe of darkness is in front of you and not on you.
No,
But he's
I mean,
fucking deaf.
I would have gone for where he was. Like, I
Yeah.
would have ignored that there. Like, I could have put it above him.
Yeah.
Like, I saw
But
where
the
he was
point is-
standing. That's what I'm pointing.
Yeah. He's deaf, but he didn't actually get caught into the damage. But can he keep his? Because this is a concentration, right? Yes, it is.
Well, he has to get hurt for it to count.
Oh.
I mean, technically, you can also break concentration without damage.
Yeah. I kind of have the opinion where if it's an earth-shattering kaboom, he's gonna need a fucking concentration.
I cast it and I still just charge through anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is also something in the DMG about if you're on something like a ship in a storm, you technically also could make concentration checks every round because you're getting tossed about and everything without actually taking damage. So, good work.
Yep. So you do see, as you come out of the globe of darkness, the assassin is down here on Tarnath Street and banks it over this direction.
Do I get to take a shot before he does?
You can try.
Think that hits.
Oh, wait, does it? Does it? Yes, it does. He lights the fuck up.
And takes 17 radiant for it too, as I give chase, and now he's for 6 seconds he's a beacon.
Yep. And you see him go down the fucking thing. Now, by the way, you're hearing the city guard mobilizing now.
Yep.
Yeah. Could I, following him, I assume I still see him as he runs away.
Yep, you're seeing him.
Giving chase, waiting to see if I can find him again.
Imagine it's even easier to see him right now.
Yep.
Given that he actually ran closer and passed by me, from what you told me.
Assuming you kept south, yeah, he's gonna be. You two could theoretically meet up here.
Yeah. Say, how do you handle fall damage if I was to jump right on top of him?
What's a good dice roll for it?
I don't know. 1d1000. Is that a number?
Well, no. Give me a
Yes.
dex because that's also going to tell me some other thing. So it's going to be probably about like 20-foot drop.
So much for ending the session.
Right?
Okay. So only give me 1d6 as you roll.
Because you're not hurting yourself in this wall that much.
Yeah, so
Him,
you're
on the
getting
other hand.
you're getting 2 damage. Now, while you try to drop on him, just give me a basic attack roll. I want to see if you can fucking hit him.
Would he still be glowing at this point?
Damn it.
Yeah.
What?
Yep, give me another one because he's glowing.
It's only 6 seconds, mind.
Yeah, this is the right end of it. You fucking nail this guy. And
I would also have tried to use my action to grapple him, so he can't run away any further.
oof.
Well,
Oof,
it's
oof.
okay. I mean, I'm gonna try it as well.
Instead of damage,
Well,
would have preferred that.
I don't think you're actually going to be able to grapple because you did all that in your turn, so a grapple on top of it would be.
But I am plowing in behind to pounce on him.
Everybody, give me an initiative. I'm not putting you on the tracker
Yeah.
because then that might, be a problem. But
Oof, only 12.
Everybody.
Well, just us.
no,
You guys are giggling about Saloon.
Yeah.
I mean, my idea was generally to jump on him and directly grapple him. The fall damage was more.
yeah, but
happens.
you've knocked him down, but you'd have to give him another turn to
But
actually
he's
grapple
down.
him.
That's the important part.
Yeah,
He'll be slow for a
he's
moment.
slowed down.
Meanwhile, I'm pretty sure that once the shadow was cast, Uzana's eyes lit up and just, oh, of course.
Could we have heard that? Probably not.
Yeah, it's fucking shatter.
Yeah, y'all would have heard that from Troll Skull Alley.
It's only 300 feet, but that would carry in a stone city. Like,
Yeah.
that's how far it would carry. But it's also in an alleyway for more reverberation. And it's not like there's
So-
bigger sounds happening.
Harton, you've got one shot. Can you restrain him?
Alright, I'm gonna ply in. Let's see now. Fucking. Oof.
And
Yeah,
I'll
I'm just-
point out, this bloke has a heavy-duty cloak over him,
Mhm.
and you're not able to get a very good fucking look at him.
Well,
You know he's a spindly little bloke. Probably, if you had to guess, about somewhere between 5 and 5'5".
well, it's the big risk. Fuck.
Then
Should've just punched him.
yeah, he completely breaks out of that. And as he does, you see he kind of finally gets himself up, and he just takes a couple of running steps and then starts levitating up and away. Up over to these rooftops.
Levitate's not that fast a move.
It's not.
Good. Right, Nadrox gets his go, I imagine.
Yeah.
Because I've got a follow-up for that while he's in the air.
What time? That is the question.
Fuck's
Let's
sake,
go
a
with me.
4 in the dice.
Does he have more than 19 hit points left?
Oh yeah.
God damn it.
Hang on, he might not in a moment. Because I can start climbing, but I've also, before I do, shoot him.
Oh!
I mean, with the rest of my movement, I
Oh!
Shit!
Fucking hold on. Now I need to really fucking write this shit down. I need to do my fucking math.
I feel like you weren't supposed to kill him yet.
He's got to beat a 16 on his concentration.
And then here, let me make sure. Okay, yep. And then con.
He's not having a good day.
Harton does not fuck around.
He drops.
Fucking right. I'm underneath him.
And this is when shit gets messy.
Yep. Come on, try it. Fucking shank me, you cunt.
Yeah, how close are you?
I mean, I would have shot him first and then ran underneath him if I could, but it's depending on his distance. I can't
Okay.
dash.
Yeah, no, you have distance. You have about, at this stage of the game, yeah, it's probably about 30 foot.
Alright. Well, we'll see what happens now that Nadrex has his go.
What's
Well,
your,
he gets a go first. Yep.
What's your DC?
My AC, you mean?
Or AC.
Yeah,
AC, sorry,
18.
yeah. He fucking hits you.
That's fine.
So from 30 foot, you see a very, very swift motion, and the next thing you hear is a very loud crack.
Mm-hmm.
And you're looking it up at your chest, and you have a little hole in there.
Alright, how much?
11 and 9 poison.
Any save against the poison?
Nope, it's poison damage.
Alright, so 20 total. I'm down to 15. But I'm
And
still
then
up.
again, he whips around and he starts running. Let me make sure he doesn't have any.
Well, I mean, he
special-
had to get up first, so he doesn't have much movement left.
No, he doesn't go very far, but.
And now there's Nadrax's turn.
Yes.
Well, that fucking hurt.
I can go now? Or
Yep,
is there
you go.
Alright. Can I reach him with 60 feet of movement?
Yes.
Would I have anything left over after that? Or
No.
running over and trying to grab him?
Okay. Let's see what he does. You grab him.
Nice. He won't run away anymore.
Turn him
Hurt him.
around. Turn him around. Let me get a fucking look at him. Let's see here. Yeah.
The head drops, and the foot starts kicking out like he does not want you to get a look at you.
Oh, the foot starts kicking out? The foot starts kicking out, you say?
Mhm.
He just shot me, and I'm just getting the fucking air through me, so fuck him, I'm shooting him back. But, yeah, fuck it, you know what? Gotta do a spell again. Because if he drops, I can pick him back up with Cure Wounds. And it's an advantage because he's still glowing.
God.
15. As I walk up to him.
Those guiding bolt rolls are crazy.
Yeah, in general, we
Fucking
got
hell.
lucky rolls now.
Well, I mean, I would have
he's-
missed.
This dude's
that's
bloodied.
That's also because I've taken all the ones that is the guiding bolt.
This dude is bloodied.
Oh,
You're really fucking lucky that he spent most of his time trying to run away.
Yeah, gonna fucking have you,
I'm
mate.
wondering how long it takes for the city guard to arrive. I mean, we're not exactly.
You hear it. You're hearing them coming, but at the same time, this has been an absolute fucking disaster of carnage.
That is how I operate, yes.
I forgot. With grappled, you're allowed to make melee attacks, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's gonna
So
be a
Nadrax-
disadvantage.
No, there's no
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Oh,
Yeah.
The disadvantage would be on the gun.
It's just
No movement.
speed zero.
okay.
Whisper.
And it's a full action to break out, right?
Yeah, it's using your action as acrobatics or athletics to get out.
Holy fuck, he can't roll for shit.
Good.
Yeah, Nadrax, you take 14 damage. As the scimitar is his one scimitar whisks out and 2 slashes right into you.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
still
at 5 hit points.
I'm still like 5 feet away, I think.
Mhm.
Or 15 feet away, sorry.
What are you gonna do, Nadrax?
Are you
Okay.
beating up Trist?
Because Dritz is gonna go around killing random elves.
So
Yeah, so they
if I'm half a movement away here, you could drag him to me to get your sneak attack.
Exactly, that's what I'm intending to do.
Yep.
First, I will use my regular action as attack action to shove him to the ground. To knock him prone.
That's the same contest as a
Alright.
grapple, yeah.
Yes.
I'm just mentioning it. Doesn't come up a lot in these campaigns.
He resists it.
I still drag him over to look directly at Harton and stab him.
Oh,
No, you don't.
Do I have advantage from flanking?
Yeah, technically flanking.
You're technically flanking. Nope.
God damn it. But he's there.
Hart. Yep. And Harton, you now have an assassin in front of you.
Yep. This is quite a dangerous situation. Oh boy, what do I do here?
It's
I
only
mean,
a matter
only
of
a-
hours until the city guard arrives.
He's only a CR4.
No, it's...
We are two level 3 characters.
I guess, you know what? I'm still going all out. I think. It's my last spell slot, though. Might need that to pick one of us up, depending on how it goes. And he's only just been bloodied after all that. Yeah. Actually, I could try to disarm him.
You could try to yank his hood off, so we can get a look at him.
I think we're going to find a drow, and that's not going to help us much. Oh, look, he's a drow. We only know 3 of these guys, and he doesn't look like them.
It's just gonna be that clip with Lex Luthor having taken over the Flash. Like, well, at least I can find out who he is underneath the hood.
Could
This
I
means
restrain
nothing to
his
me.
hands?
You can try.
Well,
So
no,
a
If you're-
second grapple, basically.
yeah,
To restrain.
no advantage on it, sadly. Fuck.
God damn it.
Hang on, I just want to test these rolls.
You all play handsy.
Yep. Got my bonus
You're
action.
equal.
I've got my bonus action, though. Could heal Nadrax, but we're both probably going to go down this next bit. I'll hold off on the D4. But we're both here.
Yeah.
All right, so Parton, you're there.
Yep.
He whips out that pistol.
Good disadvantage.
No, he does not have disadvantage.
Hmm.
And you see him almost point blank fucking Nadrax. Nadrax, how does a 13 sound?
I have an AC of 14.
No, I mean the attack is 23. I knew that hit.
She means the damage.
And then
means back down.
Yep. Is another 13 going to horribly damage you because there's also 13 poison damage?
Ooh.
No, it won't kill me, but it will cost me a saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
A death saving throw. That will
Well, it's just one hit.
It's all in one.
It's not 2 separate hits. Yeah.
So, was that 26?
It was 26 total.
Then I'm just at 0 hit points. It doesn't instantly kill me.
Good.
Harton, you notice he kind of like drops the pistol back into the holster. He takes the scimitar and you see he's pointing it at Nadrax as he starts backing away.
Mm-hmm.
You have an inkling. If you try to go after him, he's gonna try to just end Nadrax right then and there.
Uh-huh.
What are you gonna do?
Well, you see... Healing Word is a rather quick spell. All things considered.
Yes, and if it's a ranged attack against the now prone enemy, it's also a disadvantage.
Well, no, he's standing over you, I think, at this moment. He's not quite backed away.
Yeah. The scimitar is effectively on Nadrax right now.
But then what's my follow-up?
The city watch is on the way.
Indeed.
I mean, healing word is a bonus action,
Yeah.
so you could run up and then try and clock him in the head with melee attack.
Fuck it, let's go risk. I'm gonna use Healing Word on Nadrax. Because he already used his action, he hasn't got anything held right now. That's my last spell slot, though, as I then step in to deck him, hopefully.
Give it a whirl.
That hits.
Yep. It do.
For a mere 5, however, I do get to use my bonus action as a Tavern Brawler to try and grapple him.
All right, let's do that contestant.
Fucking Christ. They've all been terrible.
You grapple him.
Now to survive.
And that's the thing. He makes a very, very annoyed growling sound.
I also do drag him the steps I can away from Nadrax.
As you do this,
Preferably
see-
towards the town guard.
the pistol comes back out. And Harton.
Yep.
Yep, 22 hits you.
Alright.
12 and 8.
I'm down.
He turns around, and Nadrax, you see your assassin friend is booking it.
Yeah, I can't let Harton bleed out. City Watch is still not in the way.
They are currently rounding the corner.
Okay, so they could treat him with medicine checks.
You're
But on
not
the other
sure.
hand, are you gonna try and chase down that assassin with 6 health points left?
It's more a matter of seeing where he goes, but
You can see he's going down the street, and then he's booking it right.
which direction?
All right, sorry, left. Basically, if you're looking to the south, he's going off. You could think he's probably going out for the fields.
For the westward.
Yeah.
Eastwards. Eastwards.
Yeah, by Undercliff. Yeah.
Well. God. I'll try a medicine check to stabilize Harton.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep. So Harton is stabilized. He's bleeding through his chest in 2 different, because that last one was a point blank to the gut.
Yeah.
I've had worse.
Mm-hmm. So the city guard does come around. A good portion of them are running off after the assassin. Some other ones are coming up the other direction. They start running off. And they kind of surround you and they ask, "What is going on?"
We found the elf murderer. Tried to catch him. It didn't quite work, as you can see. I say as I bleed slowly.
How do you know it was him?
He ran away when we just found an elf murdered. Where I don't remember quite the name.
It was back at Solmore Street roundabouts.
Yes, it was in this block right here.
Yeah, around Solma Street. I named him the address. I probably know it. Or roughly the area.
2 of the guards break off. They go, "Your friend needs some assistance."
Yes, I know. I could use some myself.
They quickly try to start arranging for things, and then they ask, "Who decimated the street?"
The assassin,
Fucking
obviously.
assassin, man.
Tried to scare us off. Didn't quite work. Had to
Probably
nearly
should have listened.
The town
He's
guard.
handy with magic.
The town guard eventually, they try to start helping carry Harton away. Where do you all live?
Troll School Alley.
All right, let's try to get you guys back up there. See if anybody up there could take care of you all.
Much
All right,
appreciated.
before we
that's it.
continue on, I think this is a good place to.
I agree.
We've only went an hour and 20 over. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I didn't expect you all to be able to fucking grab him.
Multiple times.
Yeah, I think it's actually
Yeah.
Saloon blowing off some steam. That's why it was so easy for you.
Probably is Saloon, of course.
He's
It
just
was
so fucking
always-
mad at Lou.
It was always just that we didn't manage to get him actually to the ground. Once he would have been there, everything would have been so much easier.
Every time he would go down, and then he'd just pop right back up.
Rip the shit out of him, though.
Down.
Yeah.
I'm going to point out, you literally had to do 10 more HP.
Fuck. I should have just whacked him.
I could have just cast sleep.
If I hadn't used the healing word on Nadrax, I could have inflicted wounds on him.
Yeah, I still had one spell slot free for sleep.
Oh well.
You almost took down the elf murderer.
Mm-hmm. We'll get him next time.
Yeah, I would assume he'll be a lot more careful now.
I don't know, but dude's been doing it daily.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right. I've got to go hit to bed. Good night, everyone. Thank you for running. That was a hell of an ending.
Have a good night, Scott.
Later.
Yeah.
I should have just fucking got him. Let's see if I would have hit. Just for the hell of it.
And if you have even
No.
one more person, oh, whoa, oh, yeah.
That's okay then. I don't feel so bad about that.
I could have put him to sleep. God damn it.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Alright, time to kill the recording.